What's up, Dub Nation? We are back. 10 minutes to go before the broadcast on ESPN2 shows up. And let me see if I can change the brightness on this particular monitor that I've got going on here. Hold on. There we go. Super dark. There we go. Bear with me as we set this thing up. From a technical standpoint, I wanted to update the description. So give me a moment. Welcome, RJ. You're always the first to comment. Keeping that streak alive. Now, let me find the disclaimer from the last game, and then we'll get right into it. Yeah, this is not an illegal stream, blah, blah, blah. Sometimes got to warn people. Just go to ESPN2. ESPN2. I have a new TV, by the way. I'm very excited about that. Thank you, Mom and Dad, actually, for the gift. They wanted to help me out. It's all because of you guys. Without you, there's none of this. So I appreciate you. So I got a humongous TV ready to go, but YouTube TV doesn't allow you to chime in until right at 7 o'clock for that particular. I mean, I can go to ESPN2, I guess. Let's just do that. So there's no chance of screwing this up. Let's see. Oh, they're having some kind of Friday night football, high school football. So kind of have to wait till that's done. Yeah, getting an ad there. Okay. Game is on ESPN2. Save. My topics and timestamps that I'm keeping track of in the description. I should turn on the volume a teeny bit. There we go. Make sure I got all my water ready to go, which I do. Dean will not be with us tonight. He's working. It would have to be like middle of the week type of night game for him to attend. Plug in my light here. Okay. Check Twitter just in case. We still got high school football going on. I'll get to the comments shortly. Wow, we got another paid subscriber to the Substack. I'm amazed. I'm just like, wow. Thanks, Chidara. It's pretty cool. I mean, I'm still actually trying to get 1% better every day on that. In other words, I try to put everything that I see that crosses my plate, that lands on my desk, actually hits my feeds during the day. And there is so much out there. The Athletic came out with like 3 articles, very long articles filled with quotes. I don't even know what to do with those. Like, I feel kind of bad, like paraphrasing all their quotes or block quoting their quotes because, I'm an engineer by my DNA. My dad's an engineer. And so we break down content into very logical pieces. And so when I look at an article, I go straight to the quotes because I want to know what people are talking about. So there's Klay, there's I haven't even read the Marcus Thompson one on Chris Paul at San Quentin when they did the San Quentin visit, the yearly San Quentin visit. And then there's one more I can't even remember. Anthony Slater on Klay. Oh, Tim Kawakami did one on Shanahan and his relationships with the Warriors, particularly, and John Lynch, with Bob Myers, Mike Dunleavy, and Steve Kerr. So there's just tons of that content and all these other things, all these side notes like Steph Curry's signature shoe, the Curry 11 is coming out. Speaking of which, let's get the window ready to go. We got to get the box score up. Oh, we got to check referees. God, a lot of these things that I normally do, I forget. Tony Brothers again? Wait, didn't we had these? Oh no, this is from last week. Let's refresh. So I thought I had hit refresh, but this is Safari and Safari sucks. So anyway, we're getting Brian Forte, John Butler. Oh my gosh. I don't know these guys. I kind of remember these two guys. Okay. Good thing Draymond's not playing. I don't think Draymond has gotten a T in a preseason game, has he? That would be funny. That's what's here. Oh yeah, Scrappy Doo. We got the new Scrappy Doo of the team is Brandon Pajemski. Let's go to the box score. Here we go. Refresh. Let's get this thing up here. Box score. And how does ESPN2 make sure the high school game gets done right on time? How do they do that? Because they've got 7:54 to go in the fourth quarter, and it's 3 minutes to 7 p.m. What's going on? What do we do about that? Yeah. So ESPN2 people, local TV, not on NBA, NBC Sports Bay Area. So this is all we got is ESPN2. Guys. Anyway, does anybody here even watch Friday Night Lights on ESPN2? It just doesn't happen, right? Okay, hang on. Chidara was nice enough to comment on the Substack. I put up a new article. Let's click here. Klay boat ride. Saric called the cuts violent cuts. We have to make violent cuts. And I'm sitting there listening to it, and I'm going, yeah, I love you, man. Giving us a little Ivan Drago vibe. StreamYard just charged me the monthly thing that I didn't get a chance to see if StreamYard or Streamlabs better. So I got to think about that. They did Adjust Us. Oh, it has no. Oh my gosh, the background music of the Just Us from Warriors is the casino sponsor. Oh, but I mean they're making money. Oh, but that's horrible, dude. Okay, I guess you got to do what you got to do. Oh my gosh, man. I don't think I would go there, but someone was bound to do it. Someone was bound to cave. And so the Warriors corporate probably, said, "Oh, it's going to happen anyway." So wow, man. So that's the tunnel run. We call that the tunnel run. So I'm going to just go back to my old tunnel runs video and splice in the audio. No, I mean, like, wow. I'm playing. Oh my gosh. Had the casino. Wow. Okay, what else we got? Twitter feed. Cool, nothing. We got the same starting five. Rui will come off the bench. Is that true? Tweet deleted. Yeah, he will come off the bench. It's going to be Taurean Prince replacing the injured Vando. So no Jared Vanderbilt. By the way, speaking of the Lakers, we're going to have Sean back at halftime. Sean is with Lakers Fast Break. D'Lo, Austin Reaves, Taurean Prince, LeBron James, Anthony Davis. Cool. They got most of their guns other than Jared Vanderbilt. So we're good. Let me get my backup laptop going here. I might clip some clips. We'll see. Let's see if the live. Yep, they are showing. They are showing football still. Damn. Okay, so we're stuck here for a little bit. I hope they don't start the game. Let's look at comments. What's up, everybody? Louise. Hello, Amy. Terry Cole. That's a new name. Good to have you. Cholo. Giving me props in one of the comments on one of our videos. Delane, good to have you. I'm doing well, especially with this giant new TV, man. I'm so lucky to have a dad that able to buy me a TV. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow. I mean, I could have bought one myself, but he just wanted to do it, and I said, well, if we're gonna do that, we're gonna go balls out, and we're gonna get a TV that's gonna last. Gonna get a TV that's gonna last, and boy, did I get one that was gonna last. Thanks, Delane. I love it when everybody's saying hello to each other. It's so fun. Thanks, Parth, for the info. Always good to have you there to give us, the visual of what's going on. What radio station? Maybe 95.7. Oh, here you go. Radio station's right here. It's on NBA.com. But I do believe if you're not in the Bay or LA, you would have to pay for it if you're outside of the area. JK is going to play. TRL in the house. Mark Roberts, that's a new name. Welcome. Crystal is a new name. Welcome. Jeffy as well. And starts at 7:17. How the heck do you know that? That's nuts. How do you know that? 7:17. Okay. I'll take it. 7:17 it is. So we're just waiting around. What are some of the things that I can look at that have happened? Let's see. Already the 14-minute mark. Still waiting on ESPN2 to switch over from high school football. So let's talk about recent events. Let's see. Maybe it was a 10-minute mark. I mentioned new article on Let's Go Warriors website. Klay. Oh, man, we got to put that in the background. Going on a boat ride with Klay. Oh, we did that already. No, that's Pajemski. Look at this. Boat ride with Klay, guys. This was so much fun.
Are you still interested in the solar power?
This was so much fun, especially when you get to the part where they kind of go by Angel Island. They're screaming past Angel Island. They go behind Angel Island, and then they just cruise for a little bit. So they're going fast, and now they just cruise and go slow. Wow, man. Always wanted to know what it was like to be on Klay's boat, and there you go. Thank you, Donovan Williams. I said it in the latest article on the website. I think I might just go down to Santa Cruz and cover Donovan Williams because he seems like a cool guy. You know what I'm saying? So check this out, man. There's the link. Klay's boat and Donovan Williams and Saric, by the way, the one where he said you gotta make violent cuts. That should be in the Steve Kerr handbook on how to be a warrior. When you cut to the hoop, do it violently. All right, 2:44 to go. Timeout. High school football in Georgia. Let's go to my Discord, which I still haven't released to our paid subscribers on the Substack website right here. It will happen, and it's going to have so much stuff. Like here's an example of, you can't see it. That's Juan Toscano-Anderson carrying his new baby and saying that being a dad is the greatest. He's going to go to Mexico and play for the Capitans down there. I think he used to play for him, and he's going to go back because couldn't get a contract in the NBA. Oh, so much to talk about. You know, we could just sit here and go down the list of content on the Discord. So Juan Toscano-Anderson on being a dad will play in Mexico. What else? We had all the pregame stuff. Warriors tie for most players in ESPN's top 100, but only one, I wonder who, inside the top 40. Honestly, who cares? But, you know, CJ Holmes wrote an article on that, so you kind of got to store that in the back of your mind, even though we don't care about so-called crap. Remember, we don't care about crap. Crap is C is for comparisons, R is for rankings, A is for awards, and P is for predictions. We try to avoid all of that when we're here. Luckily, the box score still shows nothing, so they've held up the game for the sake of good old cable executive billionaires. Yesterday, I went and saw the movie Dumb Money. Talk about the common man taking down the establishment. I kind of want YouTube to take down the establishment, but anyways. Keshwar White, welcome. Awesome. That is awesome. I'm glad to have you. I'm sorry that StreamYard sometimes just does not copy the whole emoji over, even though in YouTube it is. You can see it there. And I've asked them to change that, but they got other things they're working on. Thoughts on Klay? Oh, yeah. Klay should get a similar package to Wiggs. Pause. No, Klay, now that you mention it, we always have the salary cap table up, right? 43 million comes down off the books, right? Then you want to look at, how much is Wiggins making? Oh, look at Draymond. So yeah, that's what you do. Brian Lee in the house. All right. Way to keep the superstitions going. Still doing pregame warmups, which, where's my, here. Golden State Warriors tweeted 4 minutes ago, the super scoop. They kept it silent, though, and he made it. And so he went around and just side five. We call that the side five bump. Side five. Oh, someone, high school game just made it a touchdown. But anyways, Steph. Nice. With the side five. You know, I could have done the video for the pregame during all this time. I wasn't thinking. Oh. I blew it. I call that the super scoop. Steph super scoop. That'll go in the Discord. It's a tweet from the Warriors. You can check it on Twitter or possibly, speaking of which, it was funny in the Klay interview with The Athletic. He was like, yeah, I don't pay attention to anything on, I had to turn off Twitter. Oh, I'm sorry, X. Like he literally said, I'm sorry to Anthony Slater. Let's see. Did the game start yet? Shot clock showed under 1 minute. Okay, nothing. Oh, okay. Oh, you're on League Pass. You must be on League Pass where they get the feed straight from the arena. Welcome, Yvonne. Good to see another name that man, we got 94 concurrents. This is exciting. Let's see. Let's look at the likes. 29 likes. So let's bump that up. 90 concurrents. 30 like. Ooh, 30. 30 likes. Oh, by the way, Steph talked about why his name is Stephen and not Steven at morning shoot around. So I'm gonna have that transcribed by tomorrow. Gosh, it's gonna be a long night. Please splash the like button. Please splash the like button. At least splash works in terms of the comment emojis. We're also on Twitch, obviously. The only guy that's consistently there is Aloha and maybe some other people that don't comment as much. Let's see. Porky Pig reference. Kuminga's going to play tonight. I think Parth already said that. Let's take a look at Instagram, see if they got any new footage. This Laker fan that I follow has LeBron. I'm not going to put that in the compilations, though. How are the Spurs and Miami doing? Ooh, Spurs kick butt. Let's take a look at Wemby's box score. So we are at the 23-minute mark. Looking at Wemby's box score. Still waiting for football to end. Whoa, what happened? No box score. Wemby. I kept seeing highlights tweeted by.
You're rewarded. You're rewarded by getting the overall number one pick and victory.
Unmute this tab. Oh, I see. This box score automatically played whatever videos on the bottom were on the top. Weird. Anyways, Wemby 10 for 15, 23, 4 and 4. Let me go back to the Warriors. So we're ready for it. Thank goodness Safari had the ability to just click that mute button real quick. Star Spangled Banner done. 1 minute, 10 seconds in the football game. Oh, let's look at Warriors Instagram. From the logo, nothing. Nothing on Warriors Instagram. Let's see how, what's Jermichael Green doing? He's still doing the slapstick humor reposts on his Instagram. So there's pretty much nothing to report at all. Yeah, nothing. Tib Kawakami tweeted, ESPN2, hello. Exactly what we're saying. Let's hope they don't score a touchdown because then it'll go overtime. At that point, you would have to start the game. And I don't know what you would do. Let's see. It's too loud. Okay. Got all my devices ready to go. 42 seconds left. Please, no touchdown, please. Throws the ball away. Oh, my laptop is actually faster than my TV. That's not good. How do I go live? There we go. Oh, cool. Now I'm synced up. Okay, let's see. That's Chrome. We're good here. Get rid of that. Oh, later we're gonna have Sean. We're gonna have Sean at halftime, and then we are going to have maybe CJ Holmes of the Chronicle. So excited for that possibility. But we'll wait. So I'll make myself big here. Maybe I should just take this time to go ahead and tweet out. Let's tweet it out. Tweet out the damn link. Ooh, magical 88 number. 88 concurrence. So let me go to here. Play blown dead, 27 seconds. Geez. Let's see, 10:13, it's 16. Yay. Finally, my MacBook was able to get a screenshot immediately. Go with lineups. Oh gosh. So let's tweet this stuff out. Lakers have an intro video. Okay. Let's go here. I'm going to do play-by-play as I usually do, but we're still in high school football. Hope they don't start the game too soon. Oh, yeah, I was going to tweet. Okay. We are live on YouTube. Waiting just before tip-off now. Waiting for ESPN2 to end high school football game with host Poor Man's Commish. That's me. And I will put the photo on a screenshot, and I will get the link. Watch party. Thanks for joining us. I guess it was good to put the words watch party in the title. It worked. Oh, they're going to bring us out to the crypto. Thank you. After this play is what they say. We're going to tip off. Ha! NBA takes precedence. But can I tweet before it happens? Not a touchdown, thank goodness, but they're not going to show overtime. So I just tweeted. I wonder if the game started. Boom, 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 retweet. Finally. Oh, we're about to tip off. I will do play-by-play for you. We are at the near 30-minute mark on this live stream already. Sheesh, man. I guess tip-off will occur at or around the 30-minute mark exactly. We got Steph up there. We're not going to make it in terms of the 30-minute mark, so tipped off. Yeah. 29:58 to be exact. Lakers won the tip. Davis beat Looney on the tip. So LeBron against Klay. Uh-oh. Handoff. Wide open. Austin Reaves. Steph says, my bad. Clip that one. 12-minute mark. Steph loses Austin Reaves. On the curl. Says, my bad. Oh, and then it's a bad exchange between Loon and CP. D'Lo gets in transition 3. It's good. Not a good start. But I'm not going to clip that one because I'm not really worried about, dumb turnovers like that are made by Hall of Famers. We'll fix that. Looney almost throws it away. Gosh, we're a little out of sync. We're a little out of sync. Okay, now live. Good number of concurrents. Ooh, bucket. Triple. That was Steph. And I didn't see it, so I feel lame. But anyways, it's not the first time that's happened. Air ball by D'Lo. Loon outlet to CP. He brings it up. So I'm at 10-4, 39, 38. Steph over to Looney. Good. It's almost pointless to, or was it CP3? It's almost pointless to clip some of these because, good job by Steph not to foul Austin, even though Austin wanted the foul. That's at about the 10:30 mark. And Wiggins gets a 3. Looney pick. Good job. So standard Warriors offense. Loon pick for Wiggs 3. LeBron handoff Austin. This time Steph anticipates it, but Austin does a good job of backing up. Step back 3's no good. Looney rebound, outlet Chris. Chris brings it up. Screen with Wiggs. Back to Wiggs up top. He's open. Jumper over AD is good. Cool. How's everything looking? Am I looking too high here? Or I don't even know how to position this. I don't know how to position this right. All right. AD missed a shot. Klay rebound. Way to go, Klay. Rebounder. Chris brings it up. Over to Steph. Back out to Chris. Over to Steph. Screen Looney. 3-ball good. Oh, yeah. I love our offense. I love it when we got Hall of Famers throwing the ball to each other. Hall of Famers throwing the ball to each other. Offensive rebound, AD. Oh, they're going to get Chris on the foul. Good foul, though, because it looked like he knocked it out, but it's going to be a foul side out. And Loon supplying that pick. Beautiful Hall of Fame offense. I love that. I love it. I'm still trying to go onto Instagram and post the live stream link. AD is going to shoot a corner 3 over Looney. It's good. Yeah, I want to clip that and wonder why Looney got there so late. Interesting. About the 8:52 mark. Oh, nice pass by Klay. Extra pass by Chris. Wiggs. Well, pull up for 2. Not the best shot. Not the best shot. Let me go back and check that play out just a little bit. LeBron hits a shot. Okay. I forgive Wiggs for that last one because it was with 10 on the shot clock. Klay gets blocked from behind. Good block. Good block by D'Lo. Dane Chambers in the house. Let me get rid of that comment. That one's old. Okay. Let's see. How should I do this? There we go. There we go. Inside the Looney. Bucket good over LeBron. Good entry pass. Like, perfect. Man, we are on all cylinders, but Austin Reaves scores. I should keep this one 15 seconds behind. I forgot. Entry to Loon. Wiggins over to Loon, over to Klay. Short. Klay getting up late, so he's got a trail, but LeBron's going to go in for a hook shot. No good. Steph brings it up. Keep this pace, Warriors. We love this pace. Looney finds Chris. Look at Chris. Oh, I thought he got fouled. He's probably going to argue that one. No argument. He says, my bad, because he got blocked. He got disrupted, not blocked, but he got disrupted and ended up missing the shot that he kind of just had to hold on to and then throw the ball up at the last moment. And not the best shot when you look at that in hindsight. So he says, my bad. Meanwhile, Steph says, get back. Someone get that side. D'Lo against Klay. Nice little pass to AD, but it's too hard. Almost throws it away, but then D'Lo steals the deflection. They do not get a new shot clock, so LeBron fires a three. No good. Looney, another rebound. 3 rebounds in, 5 minutes. Project that out to 48. That's a pretty cool number. Steph push shot. No good. AD rebound. Outlet D'Lo. Chris is there. Oh, and Steph didn't realize Chris would be there. Let's see if they talk to each other about that. Nope. No need. But anyway, timeout. 15-13, we lead. Q1 638. So far, so good. I mean, I think it's just it doesn't have the intensity of a playoff game, obviously. It doesn't need to have that, but you got Austin Reaves beating Steph a couple times. No big deal. I mean, these guys are all, we're talking about 2 championship contending starting fives right here, even with Taurean Prince in for Vando. He's almost a carbon copy, smaller version of Vando. Might even shoot the 3 better than Vando. So we pretty much have a stalemate coming out the gates. AD, please keep Yeah, Dean Chambers. I know. CP3 and Steph just have so much good chemistry. DP in the house. Dean in the house. Crystal, the other Dean. Bruce. Cholo. Let's see. Okay. Let's go down here. Man, we are so solid with CP. Like, it's just, man. Yeah, so far, so good. So far, so good. Let me see. When I'm watching the game like this, how's that looking? All right. So I got to move this. Okay. Let's see if I can get this right. I'm watching the game like this. All right. That's good enough. All right. I mean, so far it's just unsung hero so far. Who's the unsung hero so far? I would say Looney. He is making sure that he is like right there making a pick for somebody. How many guys has he set a pick for already? So I'm going to tip my cap to Looney so far. He is not going to be in the Hall of Fame probably. But he's been there for, all-star players so far, like just in the right place at the right time on defense as well. Man, Loon is playing so well. So proud of Looney. Hold on, I got to post on Insta. Cool, we got a whistle. Everything's taking a while. LeBron out of the game right now. When is Dre? Well, he's getting reevaluated on Monday, and so it looks like he's going to be back for the first game. It looks like it, but you never know. So you don't want to talk too soon, and you don't want to be, I don't know, so I don't want to just talk. Taurean Prince hits over Steph way outside. What are you going to do on that one? Not much you can do. He's way taller than Steph, and we're going to let you shoot from 30 feet all the time. But now, just as I said Looney is having the best game, and it's a bad pass, even though CP3 says my bad. We got to go check that one out later. I'm going to mark it in the notes. At the 6:15 mark, Loon bad pass to CP, who says my bad. Interesting. Rui with the 3 over Steph. Steph a little late, but I mean, we have two guys who are 6'2", 6'3", so CP is able to get a foul on the entry pass versus D'Lo. CP is so good at that, but he's going to sub out right here. Wiggins is also out. So the first subs, let's mark it down. 5:47, CP, Wiggs out. Moody and JK and BPodz. Oh, they got the second unit in. 5 for 5. Subbed out all 5 guys. Interesting. CP 2 for 3, no good on the feed by JK. Okay. This is a good matchup, even though it's Christian Wood. They got the dual towers, twin towers. AD still in there. D'Lo hits a 3 over GP2. Interesting that we would go with the second unit here. But it's preseason. That's what you do. You experiment, and you want your guys. I want this. I want the second unit to go up against their first and a half unit. Dario misses a 3. AD rebound. GP. Oh, almost stole it. No. Then it's a layup by D'Lo. He blows it. Who was not back on that one? So D'Lo blows a layup. But whose guy was that? Right? That was JK's, I think, on my 15-second delay. Ooh, he has brain farts. GP2 triple. Watch for the JK brain farts. However, it's only his third year, so I can't really throw him under the bus for that. Oh, look at AD take Dario. That's good physicality by Saric, even though he didn't get the call. I mean, he didn't get the non-call, meaning AD will go to the line. So Saric, good physicality. Can't spell. Physicality. Versus AD, but foul. When I'm clipping these, I'm taking notes, and later going back to the footage and wanting to do the breakdown video. Wasn't able to do that last week. I had it ready to go to try to do an analysis on JK. It's overwhelming. I had 100 clips. So I got to learn how to not give myself too much work and just focus on one topic. JK with the ball now. BP, entry to Dario, over to JK. We're running out of time, guys. 7-6. He has to try and go one-on-one on AD. AD picks him. That's what happens when you get into your offense too late. GP2 with the soaring block from behind, but Christian Wood dunks it home with bodies flying. So about 4 minutes and 7 seconds that was. JK right baseline too late. in clock. BP, meanwhile. Oh, that's a nice push shot that went through. BP push shot in the lane. So we are down 6. Lakers have the ball. Max Christie against BPodz. Over to Rui. Fakes a 3. Attacks JK. Swing, swing, swing. Christie for 3 over Dario. Good play by Lakers. That's what happens when Rui beats the first man. So really point of attack there at about the 3:22 mark. So Rui POA versus JK. Dario, meanwhile, this is a 3 in and out. BP2 fouling AD when they try to do the pick and roll. He he has interesting words with AD. That occurs at the 2:59 mark. So BP2 fouls AD, then has lively discussion with him. And we're going to take a timeout. Lakers up by 9, but it doesn't really matter. Like, we have our second unit in there, and they're just trying to iron some things out. It's more about the process. Steve said that at morning shoot around. Bruce saying a lot of these guys will be traded. Guys are motivated to hit over Curry. Yeah, I guess so. I guess Bruce doesn't really like the new crew. Wow, you got Looney's rookie card. That's pretty good. All right. Loon and CP3. Yeah. Anybody in CP3 seems to be a great combo, huh? Like, that's how good CP3 is. That's just how good CP3 is. Comments. DV in house. Yep. I'm still going to need that defense to show up on the road. Pods is good, huh? We're not really getting killed. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. We've got our second unit in against their 1.5 unit. Oh, yeah. Who's going to get the fine? Yesterday. Okay, so let me write this down in the notes. 48-15 mark. Blasian. Okay, so the answer to that. Yesterday at after practice, Kerr alluded to already knowing how good Rudy Gay is. It sounded like it sounded to me like it would take a lot to unseat Rudy Gay as the 14th man. Okay, so all signs pointing to that. Roz just was talking about, I don't know what she was talking about. I got to turn on captions next time out. Anyways, Christie gets a 3 from a LeBron post up. So I'd love to look at the tape and see what we did wrong there. Christie 3 from LBJ post. Dario over to JK, kind of hesitant, but still gets the step. That's how talented he is he can hold the ball for longer than 0.5 and make up for it. AK Euro up for holding the ball longer than 0.5. Gets a rebound on the missed three, brings it up. We're down 10. We were down 12. Moody against LeBron loses the ball as Christie does a great job of doubling, but that was poor decision by Moses. Now Christie almost loses it, almost a poor decision by him, but it's Austin against Moody, finds LeBron baseline, bye-bye Dario. I'm not going to criticize Dario for losing LeBron on a cut. Dario against Wood. Oh, good attack and good finish. Good use of body. And that's a I will break you layup by Dario. Over to Wood for three, splash. So now we're down 13. Not that it matters. Over to JK. He's open, but he hesitates again. Now he'll fade away against Rui, and it's good. Jeez. Looking like Kawhi there, I should say. Looking like Kawhi. Kawhi step back 2 versus Rui. Wow. Christian Wood misses a layup. Dario rebound. This is beautiful to watch, though. We're watching JK just progress. And Moody gets a 3 via shovel pass by BPodz. Lakers forgot to play defense. Christie against BPodz. Wants to go one-on-one, takes the worst shot in basketball. It was a 2-for-1. Might as well have just pulled up for 3. But anyways, JK wants to get downhill on Austin. Good job of drawing the foul. Oh, missed the and one attempt, but it trickled the rim, man. Tickled the rim, as Klay would say. So good job by JK again. JK with the, how do you say? I don't know. It's almost like puppet master move against Austin Reaves, who had no chance, but he bricks the free throw. I mean, Austin Reaves had no chance on that one. That was beautiful. So JK clearly showing that he's going to be a pillar of talent in the next era. All right. Makes the second one. LeBron slowly brings it up. We only got 15 seconds left. 10 on the shot clock. Oh, they find Rui wide open. What happened there? GP with the rebound, though. Yeah, I want to go back to that one and just see why we lost him. Moody. Jump, or, yeah, 0.8 seconds left. The ball goes through the hoop, and we're only down by 5. Pretty good job by everybody. But what was the last play? Let me go back. So the last play was Rui wide open. Yeah, he just missed the jumper. Rui too open, but he missed. Remember we used to clip stuff? How did I do it? I used to... I'll see if I can do that more. Why don't we just go ahead and try to do that? Because that's what we do here. And it's a timeout. And let me post the score, which is LEL 37-32, end of Q1. Yeah, nice stuff by the youngsters. Okay, so let me try and clip this one play. I got to move my QuickTime over here. Okay, see if I can do this. Okay, so play that. Okay, let's watch this clip. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Am I going to be able to do this before time runs out? I'm rewatching the play here. Yeah, definitely something to talk about, but let me throw that over on AirDrop. Share AirDrop to the other. Let's clip it, guys, because that's what we do here. We're the only ones that do this. About the 56-minute mark. Analyzing the leaving Rui open play. Okay. How do I do this? Screen recording. Go here. Stop screen. Let's watch this. Window. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna just go through this step by step. How are we looking here? Okay. Okay, so they bring it up, right? They bring it up. I had to rewind it. Okay. So Moody, by the way, great play by Moody, right? I just went back 15 just to get this last play, right? So watch Rui. He's going to go over here, and then we're kind of matching up, and then we leave the wrong angle. So the attention here is on LeBron. We leave Rui, and BPodz got to stay on Austin. So then LeBron. So we're kind of in a zone here, I guess. Go over there, hit Rui right here. BPodz makes the wrong choice in that he's helping on Christie and Dario. Dario should drop, and that's what went wrong there, and Rui got wide open. So just to show you what happened. Our ball, JK brings it up. Back to the play-by-play. Here's the box score. Hope you enjoyed that. JK against LeBron, one-on-one. Oh, gets it tapped out. Too bad. We wanted to see the end of that one. Dario with the late shot clock jumper to save the possession. Didn't happen, but runs back and tips the ball away. Kind of a bad pass by LeBron, though. BP over to Moody inside. Jump hook. Gets fouled. Jackson Hayes can't believe it. But I guess he slapped Moody's wrist. I couldn't see that, but I'm glad they called something because it helps us. Hope you enjoyed that one. That's what we do here. Let me get this back to live on here. Oh, my bad. That's the screenshot. Where am I? Here, no. I had to change all my icons to be in the middle. Oh, what a pain. What a pain. What did I do with it? Okay. There we go. Inside pass to Jackson Hayes. He hits it. I was unable to see what happened there. My bad. Back live. I got to reposition all my screens better. So let me do that. There we go. GP2 baseline, assist BP. BP, so good. GP2, so good. I said it earlier when we had Pajemski's trainer on. Did you guys watch that? Check my live streams. Oh, LeBron 3 over GP. I think BP is going to stay with the big squad. Like no G League development for him. He's doing everything perfectly. GP2 comes around the screen and throws the ball away. Bad pass GP. Steve gives him a clap, says 5. We're running 5 on defense. What does that mean? Probably just standard man-to-man. All right, broken play. Austin against Dario. Crossover, no good. GP2 will get the steal because he dives for the loose ball. Bad dribbling by Austin. Tries to draw a charge by JK, but JK throws the ball away. Ah. And now BPodz. Oh, it's not a charge. Wow. And then BPodz has some words. Yeah. I love it, man. I love his energy. Oh my gosh. I think that's a charge on LeBron. What do you think, guys? Oh man, that's a charge, man. Shoulder. Oh man. Great play though by BP. Blocking foul on LeBron. Charge? Regardless, excellent defense. Excellent defense. Help defense and ball don't lie. So what do you got for me in the comments? Oh, thanks, DP. Moody takes his time, yeah. Was that a charge? I mean, obviously we're Warriors fans. We're going to think it's a charge. I want to watch it one more time. Let me go to my laptop. Is there another angle to this? Yeah. Oh my God, that's a charge. Whatever, LeBron. Steph back in. Swings it. Man, for a second there, I thought that was Jarrett Jack. Chris Paul, number 3. Bald. Anyways, we missed a shot. LeBron's going to pull up for 3. Nah. Over Looney. Jackson Hayes says he tipped it off of Klay. So did we go 5, sub out 5 guys again with about 10 minutes to go? Let's see. 10:05 on the free throw. Yeah, we got our starters back in. Starters back in. CP3. Oh, nice block by Jackson Hayes. But then did Looney tap it to CP? Oh, nice. Loon OREB. Let's see. Let's look at the box score. They didn't give him any OREBs, but did Loon tap it to CP3? Tough angle for me to watch. You know, it was right there. Anyways, they score again, and now Steph throws the ball away. What's going on? No, it was LeBron. Well, actually, I don't know. I need another replay. I'm gonna try and replay this one more time, but I don't have time. Austin Reaves turns the corner. Timeout right there, and I wonder what happened as well. AR turns corner on CP3. Why don't we clip it and just see for sure? Let me go back 15 on that Looney one. Let's see. Well, they both tapped it. So a half assist for Looney, hockey assist. And on the subsequent play, what I will do is clip this for you guys, and let's just learn the game together. Let's see. Mark Medina tweeting that Kerr is trying to make his case to officials that they're missing calls on Lakers moving screens. So let's see if this is a moving screen on Chris Paul. Oh, okay. It was a brush off screen by LeBron. We don't know if it was a foul yet. We want to double check that real quick. So let me airdrop it to the computer that has our live stream on it right now. So timeout, LAL 4638, Q2 853. Not that the score matters, but let's go ahead and look at this clip. Looking at if LBJ bad screen on CP to free AR. Let's look at this. Bring this up. It's way too big. Let's see. Pause. Stop screen. Share screen. Here we go. So here they are about to inbound this. Well, here, remember this play, I can roll it for about 2 seconds. Dina tweet. I got to turn off this. And right there is where Looney and LeBron tapped it right back to CP, and then he got it back. So half of a hockey assist to Looney to himself. And then here comes the screen. Let's watch it. Let's watch LeBron. Does he illegally screen CP? Let's watch. No, I don't think he did. So that's just a beautiful pass, honestly. Wow. Perfect. You know, Wiggins could be deeper, right? Pause. Wiggins doesn't need to be that far out, especially after LeBron had missed the last 3. You know, you got to read that. So yeah. Let's call it, maybe it was Wiggs' fault. Don't know. Sometimes we don't know the answer to these things, and we'll just have to see. Only one on the internet doing this. That was fun, though. I love doing this stuff. All right. CP. Oh, my God. Bad pass to Steph. Oh, we are out of sync today. Should we credit the Lakers defense? I'm not sure, but threw the ball away. Wow, that's uncharacteristic. Again. Wow. Shocking. But now there's a whistle. Turnover on the Lakers. I think Austin Reaves pushed off. No, maybe Jackson Hayes pushed off. Our ball. Steph brings it up. Got the starters in there. Klay comes off of a Looney screen. Got free. 3 ball, no good. Wide open. Just missed it. At least he's not doing early heat checks. Well, again, they got downhill on us. Oh, gosh. Looney had to foul Hayes. So there's, man, our starters are having trouble. Interesting. So D'Lo Jackson get downhill on us. I'm going to replay that while the free throw's happening. And you can see Steph claps in encouragement after the whistle. So come on, guys. Let's look at this one more time. There's not enough time to clip it for you before the free throw. So I'm just going to try to look for you guys. They're picking on CP. Oh, CP's just late. If anybody's fault, CP's fault. Anyways, Steph finds CP for 3. It's good. In and out and in. Pause again. So all of that, we're down by 6. We're not playing that well. We're down by 6. Not bad. LeBron airball against Wiggs. Good job by Wiggins. We expect that from Wiggs, though. Look at Steph with the handles. Stops in front of Jackson. 2 points. Swisheroo. Not that we really need that in the preseason, but like it's good to know that he can do that pretty much anytime he wants. D'Lo. Attack CP. Nothing doing. Referee says, nah, you just went out of bounds. So that's a great play. Somebody show me the time. I need a time. 7:22, so about 7-minute 30 mark. CP, good physical. D on D'Lo. Pause. Turnover. That's the toughness, you know? I mean, just JP didn't have that. Oh, and then again, good anti-physicality by CP, shoves D'Lo away. He misses the 3, but I love the aggressiveness. CP physicality on the Loon screen. And versus D'Lo. I like it. We need another tough guy. It's a long time coming. And finally we got another tough guy other than Draymond. You know what I mean? Like, this is great. You gotta bully some guys sometimes. I mean, this is old-fashioned competition, you know? You got to be able to bully some people. AD, oh, nice fake by Torian. Good foul by CP. Steph's mad at himself. Got beat again. We're all a little bit. We look like we haven't played in a week. You know what I mean? So I'm a little bit more forgiving on this. How much time we got? 7:03. So that happened around the 7:08 mark. Steph beat by Prince. Good foul by CP. Oh man, a lot of these notes are little small criticisms, but they're adding up. We're getting death by 1,000 cuts tonight so far. And it'd be nice if the starters could just play a little bit better before we call it a night for them, right? So you got about 6:46, 6:45, 6:44. CP over to Steph. Bye-bye, Max Christie. Scoop, fouled. Christie goes, what? What'd I do? Come on, man. That's the GOAT. You were in the same picture of it with him. That's a foul on you, man. You ain't never seen MJ play? That's how we do it. Kenny does this. Kenny says this is our defense next time down. So let's mark that. 6:40 mark. Before Steph free throw. Kenny and Kerr tell them to run squeezy fist on defense. Let's see what squeezy fist is. Here comes squeezy fist. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a token pressure. Okay. Token pressure. Pretty neat. That'll be in the write-up. That'll be in the X's and O's. Christian Wood, long 2-ball, hits front rim, backboard, and trickles in. So we're down by 6. Over to Steph up top. Step, side step, 3. No good. D'Lo rebound. He's against CP. Physicality. Gets away with it. Gets away with it. We just have never had this. We've never had this. I love it. D'Lo rebound, but CP physicality causes turnover. Looney travels. Oh, man, our starters are so just a little bit off. Thank goodness this is preseason. Loon travel on the catch. Good thing this is preseason. It's a lot to talk about. D'Lo fadeaway too. He's pretty talented. I used to be D'Lo. I used to be the guy getting bullied by the CP3. So I know what it feels like, but it's good to have. Klay finally wakes up, hits a 3 on a curl. Lakers missed an assignment. And yeah, I think I'll just put it in the notes to look that one up. Christian Wood airball against Wiggs. Good job by Wiggs. Steph finds Klay again. Heat check. Gotcha. No, back rim. Too bad. And they find Wood underneath. Foul by Loon. Wood should have made that. Should have dunked it. But anyways. So we are down by 5, and we're not playing well. I mean, we haven't strung together, consistency like that with our starters, and it's probably the last stretch that they'll get. So, oh well, it happens. We showed instances of playing very well, but there's plenty of preseason games left. So I wouldn't waste our time. We're in preseason game 2 out of like 4 or 5, so whatever we do right now isn't really going to affect regular season game number 1. So it's just getting reps. Trace Jackson Davis in the game. Nice drop pass for Trace by Steph, and he hits it. So that's nice to see. And is Steve going to get any credit for just throwing TJD in the mix? So he made a violent cut there. All right. So now Austin inside the AD. Good matchup for TJ. He gets called for the foul. Trace, which is confusing because Klay's brother is Trace. If you're, kind of used to that all the time. Darvin Ham with his ability to understand and mesh with his players, joking around with Christian Wood about that air ball. Sometimes that type of coaching is better than the Tom Thibodeau, militaristic thing, better than the Greg Popovich. That's what makes Darvin Ham a great coach, is that he's able to be one of the guys and put his arm around a guy that just shot an air ball. Chris Paul down the lane, gets a screen by TJ, pulls up for the patented fadeaway, no good. Steph going to be called for a foul. It becomes theater because he can't believe it. And are they in the bonus? Not yet, right? 4:46 to go. Dead ball. They are in the bonus. Why? Oh, okay. The bonus. Okay. If it says bonus, they're in bonus. I'm getting it now. ESPN graphics. So that was a dumb foul by Steph because it ended up being a foul, but who cares? Doesn't matter in this meaningless game. Meaningless in terms of the result. It's very meaningful in terms of we're going to see more of Trace Jackson Davis. It's meaningful in that our starters are a little bit out of sync, but who here really thinks that's going to be a problem? That's not going to be a problem. And we've got 3 more preseason games. So really, this is all just a good bump, a good run, as they say. Klay out to Wiggs. Will shoot a 3 over Wood. No good. Rui rebound, 425, 424, 423. Rui against CP. CP showing grit. Down low. Got him. Oh, but throws the ball to AD and one against Trace. But that was good, post-up defense by the Hall of Famer. He doesn't need help. So that's Trace's fault for not reading it in terms of he didn't need it at that point. CP, great, how do you call it? Great holding his ground versus AD. TJ helped, but didn't need to. Not against AD versus Rui. Led to AD and 1. So that's something that Trace needs to learn. Now Trace with the screen for Steph, pulls up, push shot, good. We are down by 7. I think this is where, other than Trace, there's a little bit of pride for the other 4 guys, the other 4, all-stars. Wiggs tips a LeBron pass away, and he gets it back. Klay fouls LeBron. 2 more free throws. 3:49 to go. So we got about 3:49 to show a little pride, and it doesn't matter because we're playing the Kings in 2 nights. Again, kind of funny for me to say it doesn't matter, even though we're here, and every moment matters to us. But yeah, Wiggins is going to come out. Starters could have played better, but we know they will, and we know the stakes aren't quite as high tonight. So got a lot of reasons / excuses for them, but I'm sure not even Twitter is mad at the starting 5 tonight. JK in the ball game, so let's see what he can do. JK came in for Wiggs, and he goes between the legs over to Klay, tries to set a pick for Klay. It's very discombobulated. Finally, JK posts up AD, 6'5", Fade away, short. Gets the foul call again. The athleticism is just the ability to get calls. AD argues. I love the fact that he's arguing that. I love it because that just goes to show you how good of a move it was. JK fade away, but hangs. That's Jordan-esque. That's Kawhi-esque. Yeah, Kawhi-esque. Say that 10 times fast. Hangs in the air long enough to draw a foul, a la MJ / Kawhi. There's only so many guys in the NBA that can do that. That is special. Who said to trade JK last year? Freaking buffoons, casuals. Come on, man. AD against Trace. Good show by Steph. Good defense, but Trace is going to get called for a foul. I don't know that he fouled him. I'm going to replay that. Okay, let me see. I am watching the replay. Trace has 4 fouls already. Let me see. Watch this replay. I mean, you got to call the rookie for some contact. It's nothing major, and no rookies have ever not been called for that. So it was marginal contact. That doesn't get called in the playoffs, but maybe it does because he's a rookie. So, yeah, it's an all-star versus rookie whistle. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, we would want that on our side. So Dario back in. So is BP. So we got probably our second unit for tonight is in there. Nope. Steph and Klay are still in. Cool. Klay turns the corner over to BP. Extra pass JK. He rises for the smash. Superman. 2 hands. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Bye-bye, everybody. Oh, the Superman dunk. Wow. Wow. His little hesitation. Now LeBron takes him. That should be good to clip. We want to clip that too. That's a good little lesson for the third year pro. Klay will shoot a 3. It's good. BP gets the assist to the Hall of Famer 3 type deal. All right. LBJ against JK. Here we go. 1-on-1 right side ISO. Klay shows. Dario shows. Goes away. LeBron 1-on-1 still. Steps on the line. We got to give JK credit for that. JK caused the turnover. Oh, look at JK rise. Look at that. Oh, it looks so good on my living room gigantic screen. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, he defies gravity, my friends. Man, JK causes LBJ turnover. Good shows by Klay and Saric, and let's clip it. Oh yeah, we got time because it's timeout. Oh, hurry and write the score, Rich. LAL 64-58. Maybe I should forget this, writing the score. I'm wasting 15 seconds. Let's go back and look at that play. Is it that one? No, it was the one before. The Klay 3. They just forgot to play defense on Klay is what happened there. Okay. Yeah, we got to look at that again for sure in slow motion. And then let's fast forward to the time where he made LeBron step out of bounds. And I'm more interested in that. So I'm going to do that one first, then go back to the dunk. Yeah, he just stepped out of bounds. Mistake by LeBron. But still good physicality and good team defense by the Warriors. So let's send that over. airdrop over. It's taking a while to airdrop this one because I clipped two plays in a row. I don't know if I'll get to your comments, everybody. Good to see you, Nicole. Good to see Reginald. Haven't seen that name. So it's cool to see some new names here. Okay. Let us look at this play. Stop screen, share screen. We are going to go look at the defense first. So here you go, right? Klay does a good job showing, and LeBron's already thinking ahead. He's thinking Klay wants to show, but he's never going to truly commit. So I'm just going to slow play this is what LeBron's doing. Because he's going to go, I'm going to think somewhere. This is how high IQ LeBron is. He's going to go, oh, Klay's not going to stick around because he's got the 3-second call. He knows that I can see somebody's going to get open, maybe Prince. Good job by BP, right? Especially BP because he's the new guy on this. And the attacks, good physicality, JK. Steps on the line right before there. Let's see where, right around there is where he stepped on the line. And then if we go back to the dunk, okay, it happens quickly here. Yep. So watch him fake. So here it is. He's going to fake LeBron with a jab step and then bye-bye. Let's go back a little bit. Little quick fake, and LeBron is basically too slow for that, too old for that. And we're back to action. Jumper Klay, good. We're down by 6, 150, 149, 148. Moody in the game. Here is preseason game wise, I would say let's bring Klay out after that one because he got a nice rhythm. He can carry that into the next game. This game doesn't matter. That's what I would do. But Klay stays in there. Steph and CP are out of there. And Steve wants to run something here. Let's see. BP will bring it in. Oh, they wanted to post up Moody, but Rui is too big. Over to JK. 3 balls good as LeBron was late on the closeout. And you know what set that up? What set that up was the dunk before that, right? So he's gonna not pay as much attention to the 3. Austin Reaves, baseline, late shot clock, good. Over Saric. That's a good shot. High arcing, beautiful. Dario now against AD. We'll post up Jake Higgins. Rui, great matchup, but it's too early in the shot clock. So we give it to Klay. Heat check 3, no good. That's why I would have subbed him out, right? But anyways, I don't always agree with Steve, but I disagree on stupid things like that. LeBron against Klay. Saric shows, leaves AD open for 3, misses. BP, great rebound, BP. I want to clip that one just to see where he was to get that rebound. Klay inside to Moody. We're running out of shot clock. 4, 3, over to BP. Got to shoot it. He's not aware. So that's one thing he totally forgot. Oops. But then he's a rookie. He gets the rookie exemption. Says my bad. And with 12 seconds left, it's LeBron against JK. Fouls him. That's okay. I don't think we're in the bonus or the penalty, are we? Oh, we are. Okay, that's dumb. Can't be doing that, JK. That's a little brain fart. We've talked about those. JK brain fart, foul versus LBJ. There's no need to give them free points. with 10 seconds to go, let alone actually 7.6 seconds. At least we get to shoot the last shot here. Look at Steve on the replay. Steve hangs his head like, come on, JK. We're going to get that. We're going to get a lot of brain farts from JK. That is kind of what I've expected. BP for 3 at the buzzer. No good. Oh, Rui held Moody. No call. Doesn't matter. We're down 7 at the half. LAL 70-63 halftime. Let me throw the StreamYard link over to Sean. Sorry, Sean. I was a little late. Whoops. I should have sent him the link earlier. 70-63 halftime. Go back here, put the halftime up there. LeGramp. Let's see. Yeah, good to see some new names. Good vibes. Yep. True. Manu had a lot. He had it all. But we're remembering Manu as the Hall of Famer Manu rather than the rookie Manu. So I wonder if there's any comparisons to be made rookie-wise. Rookie Manu and rookie BP. But, we don't want to stay on comparisons too long. Ben. What's up, Bren? JK has been able to get high. Let's see. What else is in the comments? Let's see. I don't think the Lakers were killing us per se. Next game is Sunday, 48 hours at Sacramento. Doc Rivers, yeah. Didn't even realize it. I have kind of it on mute. How's Doc Rivers been? Let me ask you. What grade do you give Doc so far? Let's look at some new comments. Jeff Jones, good to have you. What else? LeGramp. We did turn the ball over quite a lot, didn't we? 10 turnovers, is it? Yeah, 10 turnovers. Yep, I agree with you on that one. Paul Hanson. 133 mark. Ten turnovers at halftime. What else? Bump and bruise that old man. I'll take Doc over Van Gundy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I get it. Yep. Yeah, Hubie Brown. You can feel his passion and analysis of the game. That's what you love about that. Let me do this. Get ready for Sean to come on if he does. There's always a chance something happens. CP3 has turnovers. Only 2 of them. If you can even see that. 2 turnovers. 21-9 free throws. Yeah. Well, some of our fouls is fouling too much. I can see where Percy was like, they're killing us in terms of the bigs, in terms of TJ with 4 fouls, right? So, he's got to learn. Doc is horrible so far. Let's officially do a poll. We'll officially do a poll. Please grade Doc Rivers tonight. And add option A, B, C, D, F. That's 5 of them. A, B, C, Rich, not D. C, B. You only get 4 options? Damn it. Let's say good, average, bad, worse than bad. Let's do that because you only get 4 of them. Oh, Kendrick Perkins, get off my screen. Anyways, yeah, TJ, a little too much fouling, but he's a rookie and it's AD. I don't know. At least we're getting some good speed with our starting 5, and then our second 5. BP playing well, JK playing well. 11 points for JK, 12 for Steph. Just falls out of bed and scores 12 in the first half. BP probably a few. 7 assists. Oh, wow. Damn. Didn't know it was that much. 7 assists. Oh my goodness. Tip your hat. Give Mike Dunleavy some freaking credit. Wow. 7 assists. Sick. It auto mutes Perk. I know, man. Get Perk. Get out of there. I don't want to see Perk. Yep. Doc isn't really scoring very well tonight, is he? Pajemski has 7 assists. That's freaking incredible. Sean, Magic Man's here. What's up, Sean?
What's up, Rich? How you doing this evening, my friend?
Great to have you.
Yeah, man. I heard you talking up pods. I was gonna say, wow, like what a find, what a gem that the Warriors have now again at the guard position.
Yeah, thanks.
Almost an assist a minute. Jeez, Louise, that's really good. That's really good.
Let's do this so everybody can see. Lakers fast break pod in the house. Where's the Laker fan from Twitch that was on here earlier? See?
Oh, was he?
Yeah, we had a Laker fan on.
Hopefully they were polite. This is a great.
He was just go Lakers real quick in the comments. So it was nothing. Yeah. So what are the goals for the Lakers tonight? Now that LeBron's playing.
Yeah, you know what? I think it was twofold, Rich. I think because Vando is out again with his heel injury, I think Cam really wants to see who could maybe be a spot starter in place. And obviously they're looking at Prince. So we obviously think that Prince, with his length and with his ability to stretch the floor, looks like the obvious slip in there. And then Rich, we're really paying attention to the development of Max Christie.
Okay. Yeah.
Whether or not he can actually break into the rotation at the guard position, because it looks like he's on the cut line right now. He's just got to continue making shots. How about the Warriors? What are you guys looking forward to in the second half?
Yeah, if BP can just keep it up, because that was, that would be one of the things going into this game is, okay, BP had a good game last game, which was against you guys. We haven't had a game since. And can he do it again? And then the starting five, who are a little bit out of sync. You saw a few uncharacteristic turnovers with Steph and CP, but I want to say that the excuse for that is they haven't played in 6 days. But in the second half, maybe just because I'm expecting the starters not to get that many minutes, if at all. Let's see if JK can still do this coming out party type deal. Like, wow, he did the Superman dunk there. That was Dwight Howard-like almost.
Honestly, Rich, from last year to this year, he looks so comfortable off the ball and just moving around. And if that's the case, watch out, everybody, because, it may be a JK coming out party along with the BP off the bench. And if that's the case, this Warriors team is extra spicy. Oh.
Yeah. But tell us about the Lakers. So who did you play recently, and how do other teams in the NBA look based on that context?
Yeah, actually, Rich, we played the Kings on Wednesday. Kings didn't look great in their first
in 48 hours.
Yes, you do. Their starting five is a little different this year. We saw Keegan Murray a lot, and it looks like Mike Brown is trying to insert their new signing Vezenkov, kind of a finesse Euro 4, more to speak, Rich. It's not paying dividends for them right now. They looked really, really sloppy, Rich. Gave up a lot of, and we know it's the Kings defense. They didn't really add to it, but it looks like their defense might be more of a serious issue this time around, Rich, because they haven't looked great at all. Boston looks really good. I've seen them play a couple times. It's weird seeing them try Drew Holiday off the bench. I didn't think they're going with a 2-center lineup with Horford and Porzingis. So I thought that was a little weird, but it's been working. Just looking around, Rich, Wemby had a fantastic game again. Yeah. I think any of the rumors or kind of scuttlebutt about him not being ready or not being able to handle the rigors of the game, I think are overblown. I think he's going to be just fine. Other than that, I think the big surprise right now is, what's going to happen in Phoenix, because they haven't looked that great in the preseason, Rich. A couple of really kind of shaky outings. One was with the Pistons, and then one was with the Blazers. Maybe it's going to take time for the Suns to figure this out, because they look a bit more of a question mark to me than I previously thought earlier.
Speaking of which, how did granted it's preseason, but how did Bradley Beal look? Because quite honestly, we don't get to see it. We haven't gotten to see him that much. You play Washington twice a year, and oftentimes he's not playing. So we hardly ever see Bradley Beal.
Yeah, you know what? He's kind of been asked to play a little bit of a different role now. They do have one point guard on the roster, but they're really asking Beal to kind of initiate the offense, Rich, which in Washington, he could do it, but it was mostly a Russell Westbrook or another point guards. Yeah, John Wall.
Yeah.
So it's different, because they're asking him to kind of play a different role. And right now, Rich, it's kind of shaky, because he's not a pure point guard. He's got some fine skills as far as facilitating, but overall, he's not going to be the answer for them. But they're going to have to play him at the point, so to speak, Rich, because they only have one point guard on the roster. That's Jordan Goodwin, and it doesn't look like he's a starter either. So I think they're gonna have some issues. Frank Vogel's gonna have some issues there. But I mean, we know Vogel's a good defensive coach, so maybe we're kind of overblowing things, but I think it's going to take some time with Beal running their offense.
All right, I'm going to digress real quick. You said we don't know if Beal is the answer. How about the actual answer? Allen Iverson is first of all, Shaq is going to be the CEO of Reebok, and Allen Iverson is going to be a vice president. I thought that was exciting news, but speaking of Allen Iverson, we got to go back to the 2001 finals, right? Tell us about that. Do you remember that whole thing? AI took game one. I mean, then you guys won 4 straight, but reminisce a little bit on that.
Yeah. No, that game one was special for everybody.
The
I mean,
step over of Tyronn Lue.
yeah, the step over.
Craziness.
He went nuts. He went nuts that game. I believe he finished with 48 points, if I'm not mistaken.
Man.
He was just scorching hot. And in fact, like Rich was saying, that fourth quarter, he just took over. He would not let the Sixers lose that game, Rich. I remember watching it, and I turned to my dad. I'm like, he's not going to let them lose this game. It's just, you had this feeling. Like, it's like when Steph goes off. It's just, he's not going to let them lose. He's putting them on his back. And he ended it emphatically, Rich. He slammed it, stepped over Tyronn Lue, and the crowd lost it. It was like the villain had actually won the day at Staples Center. But that was an amazing game, and we went on to win it. But that's a classic NBA Finals game, Rich. Absolutely.
Oh well. Also, classic Lakers championship. You guys had a squad, man. You had a dynasty back then. All right, we're gonna come back to the game right now, but thank you, Sean, Magic Man. Again, YouTube.com Lakers Fast Break. In case you got any Lakers fans out there, I already sent one of my guys over there. So thanks, Sean. Take care.
See you later, Rich. Thank you very much, everybody.
Season. All right.
Absolutely, man. See ya.
See ya. Thanks. All right, let's get back to the game. Sean was awesome per usual. Saric gets fouled by Reaves under the hoop. So good job of getting him the ball. And looks like Saric started the game with the starters. So I'm surprised to see the starters still in there. I'm happy though. I don't know how to predict these things. So Saric, Saric's getting some starter burn, baby. Yes, sir. And we are at the 147-45 mark. Sean was great per usual. All right, and he makes both. We are down by 5. Lakers have no LeBron, so it's Rui starting in place of LeBron. Regular other 4 guys still in there. 80 against Saric. Look at CP scoot over. Look at that defense, and he like pushes Austin out of the way. I love that. I love that about CP. Klay finds Steph. Oh, goaltending Rui. Oh, beautiful, man. CP, awesome defense, even though he didn't get the rebound. Then Klay finds Steph. Yeah, this is where we can turn the tables. Wiggins against, look at Saric, help out Wiggs. They swing Over to Prince. Klay's all over it. Oh, the 3 ball goes in, and Klay goes, oh, man. It's funny to see, Klay's characteristics because we know him so well. Anyways, Steph over to Saric. Klay, look at those moves by Klay. Wow, he looks spry. Anyways, he didn't get the pass, and CP hits a 3. Whoa, man. Klay looked pretty fast on that one. What? On the what you call it? On the fakes. CP tries to take a charge, and Wiggs strips AD. Oh my goodness. Klay layup no good. Wiggs finishes. Wiggs doing Wiggs things. Oh my goodness. Wiggs blocks AD. then gets the putback. AD is mad. It's like, I love seeing AD mad. Look at CP with the, oh man. Yeah, what a sequence. Technical. Steph hits the technical. We are tied. That's Warriors basketball, man. Warriors basketball as we are tied after the AD tech. Warriors basketball. What? In a minute and a half. In a minute and a half, we tied the game. A minute and a half. That's Warriors basketball. It's back. Warriors basketball is back. In a minute and a half, we tied the game. Yes, sir. That's my squad. That's our squad, baby. Best squad on the planet. Oh, love it. Love it. Dario against AD. Right side block. Look at Dario, man. Fade away AD. He hits it, but you had to make an all-star play to get the 2 points there. CP hurries it up. Finds Klay on the drop pass. Nothing doing. Back to Dario. Back to Klay. He finds Wiggs at the rim. Assist Klay. What an offensive sequence. Beautiful. Beauty sequence. That's what we call it. AD finds Prince open. Right side three. Good job by Lakers to move the ball around there. You had to double AD down in the paint. No choice. Wiggs will shoot an open three. It's short. Long rebound. 3-on-2. 4-on-2. Prince fakes the pass, hits the three. So all of a sudden we're down 6. CP deliberately brings it up against D'Lo. Man, it's good to have Steph as the shooting guard here. I don't know. It's just, and CP throws the ball away. Rui in the chase against Klay. Klay fouls him. CP can't believe what he did there. Goes, what am I doing? And it's don't worry about it. But to me, it's comforting to see CP, when we're kind of struggling, CP bring the ball up. And not that I had any problem with Steph bringing the ball up. It's just, it's different. It's definitely different. But it's different, and it's still on par kind of with Steph. And there's not a lot of guys in the NBA that can sort of bring up the ball on par with Steph. All right, Rui hits the free throws. We're down by 8 suddenly. That's also Warriors basketball. It can be kind of a roller coaster ride, but it's fun. Rui too much on the post defense against the smaller Wiggs. Actually, Rui's a giant. Golly. But it's a foul on him, and we will take the ball side out, get the ball to CP. Now Wiggs. Now Klay comes around. Bad pass, Wiggs. Wow. That's not a good pass at all. Prince finishes. Man, Prince is playing like he wants Vando's job. Sheesh, man. Oh, where's he coming from? CP over to Dario. They leave him for 3. He makes him pay. Yeah, Dario. That's a pretty looking 3. And now they get AD on the alley-oop, but he blows the alley-oop. Dario over to Steph. Steph looks at the 3, does not take it, loses the ball, but it goes right to Dario under the hoop. He gets fouled by Rui. All right, let's check comments. Let's see. CP3 with the starters just doesn't work? I don't know about that. We did erase a 7-point lead almost instantaneously. Of course, then we lost it again. But Dario's going to make it a 5-point differential pretty soon. Oh, gosh. What are you guys arguing about? I guess there's some argument going on. Oh, well. Is there a comparison? Be careful with comparisons. Wiggins, too much physicality on AD as he tried to get through a screen. Wiggins is a little bit peeved about that. But it's a harmless foul. I mean, chalk it up, team foul. No big deal. It was just AD kind of flopping a little bit. But anyways, Austin up against Steph, hits the N1. Nice move by Austin. TJD comparison with Tim Duncan. Yeah, it might be kind of early for that. You know what? If people just never compare, you're probably better off just never comparing and you're good. Even when you're making a good comparison for the sake of the people involved, sometimes you still end up throwing a guy under the bus. But anyway, Saric trying to find Steph, and Steph finagles a trip to the free throw line. Technical on Austin Reaves as he complains that Steph was flopping. I don't know, but okay, we'll take the 3 points. Let's see if we can even it up. Just the starters, we came in down 7, made that up really quick, so they got a +7. We are down 8, so they're overall a -1, interestingly. So a couple careless turnovers did us in there. So now we're even. Down 7 is a net of 0 for the starters with Saric, 12 turnovers. So that's 2 turnovers here early on that were very costly. So now Steph will get 2 more shots and cut this thing down to 5 again, hopefully. Might need to do a restroom break pretty soon because I've been talking a lot and drinking a lot of water. Flopping rule will get enforced next year. Anyways, D'Lo against Wiggs. Austin turns the corner, gets a dunk. Are you kidding me? Man, I hate to say it, but Steph's defense hasn't been that great. They're going to call timeout here. Was it Steph's fault? Don't know. Let's clip that and check it out. Nope. I don't think it was Steph's fault, actually. Looking at the replay, not the replay, looking at the 15-second slowed down version on my other laptop. Yeah, I don't know who to blame on that one, but you could blame Saric for not having the right spacing on that. I don't know. Let's look at it one more time. Airdrop that over. And while we're doing that, let's type in the score. LAL 90-83. Still got the 7-point differential. So it's a net 0 for our starters plus Saric. Let's share the screen here by doing this. And let's just try and dissect what happened here. Let's turn that off. All right, so here comes the screen. Let's see. Let's watch this. Here comes another screen. Okay, not yet. Okay. Man, what happened there? Let's go back a little bit. Because right here, so Wiggins is on D'Lo to start, and it gets switched over to Steph. So Steph is on Austin. Then we get a switch. I think it's Wiggins' fault. He just was way too over it. He got duped. That's where Wiggins doesn't have enough of the IQ on that, but that's okay. You just look at the film and you go, oh, okay. Now we know what to expect next time. So it looks like Wiggins is at fault there. Not a good angle. So let me get that live minus 15 seconds over here. Okay. What else we got in the comments? Austin Reaves. Austin needs to stop tanning. Okay, let's see. What else we got? All the turnovers are trying to feed Klay. Huh. Interesting. Okay, they got Rob Pelinka on the broadcast. They're interviewing him. Thoughts on Kuminga? Oh, man, you joined us late, but, man, it's looking like Superman Dwight Howard on that dunk. JK, basically, he's going to have brain farts every now and then. But other than that, that's his main weakness. But every third-year player has brain farts, right? Wiggins misses a jumper. Is that the best play that we could have gotten? Oh, okay. We were going to go with that the whole way? Nope. Steph came through 2 screens and Wiggins decided to shoot the ball. So, Steph went through 2 screens. All right. AD loses the ball. CP gets a steal. Finds Dario. Good job by Dario to reset right back to CP. Wiggins now not going to shoot the ball this time. Klay and Dario with the little handoff action. Shoots a 2. No call on D'Lo. Gets the rebound, D'Lo. D'Lo by next to Klay. Shoots a 3 over Klay. It's short. Not a good shot. CP brings it up now to Steph. Steph trying to maneuver. Step back on Torian. No good. Good rebound by Wiggs. And that's exactly what JK needs to do. But he blows the layup and D'Lo throws it away. Throws it to Wiggs. And CP throws it to Austin. That's twice. CP's had a bad throw. And they're going to call a No, they're going to call a block on CP. So maybe Austin Reaves is arguing the last time worked. I don't know, man. I'm going to need to see a replay on this. Was it a clear charge? Looks like a clear charge to me. I don't know. What is you looking at, ref? I don't know. Can we see a replay or are we just going to ignore this, ESPN? You can't, I mean, the angle that we got in real time, that's the only angle we get to see. And that angle, it's a charge. I just mean, let me replay it one more time. Like, well, Steph will bring up the ball now, so I don't have a whole lot of time to. That's a charge. I don't know what they see there. Well, Steph over to Wiggs for 3, in and out. Don't know what Wiggs is doing here. A couple of plays just. But Jackson Hayes throws the ball away. Then Steph throws the ball away. So now it's becoming AAU ball. And Jackson Hayes misses a gimme over to CP, over to Wiggs, and it goes into the backcourt. Wow. This is AAU ball. Steve says, enough of this. Brandon, get in there. Wow. Horrible AAU turnovers. Steve says, BP, get in the game. Brandon, go settle them down. Well, that's going to be it for the starters, it looks like. They're going to leave on a bad note. We're down 9, so they're -2 here. And it's even Jerome Robinson is in. A lot of guys. Rudy Gay coming in off the bench kind of late. Steve was like, this is so ugly. You guys don't deserve the minutes. Sit down, starters. Clears bench. Oh, that was ugly. That was ugly. I mean, yeah, I wonder if he'll say that in the post game. D'Lo, scoop shot, good. Man, D'Lo's been playing well in the preseason. Anyways, Rudy Gay handoff to JK against Rui, which is a nice matchup. Jerome Robinson over to GP, layup good. Good job, Jerome. D'Lo against Jerome. Uses a Hayes pick over to, GP's all over the place. He fouls Prince on the closeout that didn't need to be a closeout. So it's a blocking foul and it's side out. Thank goodness. Man, that was ugly. It ends up being wearing the penalty. So that's a dumb foul by GP2. Golly, man. What is you doing, GP? Look at Steve. Steve is talking to the bench at this point. 4:51 free throw. 4-minute 51 free throw. Steve talking to the bench. How ugly that was? I don't know. I don't know who he's talking to, but if I were in that interview room, I would ask Steve about that. But I'm doing too much else to be at the game to be doing this. Bad screen by Rudy, who seems like he's going to get the 14th spot at this juncture. Rodney Magruder, unfortunately, has been out with a concussion. So if he can't even get in a game, then the decision's easy. But as I mentioned earlier in the broadcast, Steve was on the podium, was asked about Rudy Gay, was told that we don't really need to see anything from him because we know what he could do. And it sure sounded like Rudy is the incumbent 14th man. It's basically his spot to lose. So he would need to do 3 more of those bad screens for him to lose the 14th spot here. Or Rodney Magruder would have to just shoot lights out when he gets back. But it just really sounded like we're leaning heavily towards Rudy. Turnovers and fouls, yep. Is he? Yeah. I didn't know that. Yeah, CP 4 turnovers. It's one of those haven't played in 6 days. Anyways, JK attacks, goes to BP, goes to Robinson. JK offensive rebound. Whoopee. Way to go, JK. That's what we need, man. That's what we need from you. Reb and 1. Man, he's got 14 points in 13 minutes. 15 points if he hits this. He hits it. 15 points. No, 14, because the box score was already updated. Wait. Why are they? We got another. I thought he made the. Oh, no. I'm looking at the replay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong screen. My fault. In 14 points in 13 minutes. Okay. Max Christie, left side against Rudy Gay. Let's see, Rudy, if he can do anything. Fouls him. No call. Christian Wood can't pick it up. No, a shot clock violation or foul? Has to be a shot clock violation because both teams in bonus. If it was a foul, we'd be shooting free throws. BP brings it up. Rudy Gay now finds Jerome over to GP2. Good pass. GP misses the 3. Wood rebound. JK on him, hounds him. So JK's playing the 5 here. Stays in front. Oh, slaps. And he's mad about it. Don't pout like that. Come on, JK. But he's probably been told by the coaching staff to stop fouling, and he just reaches in there. They're going to call that every single time. That one doesn't make sense to me. Maybe because he missed him? I don't know. Let's look at the replay. I think he raked him on the chin, actually, but whatever. JK up top. Good cut. Over to Gay, over to BP, over to J-Rob. Good swing to JK. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the 3. No, was it a 2? It is a 3. We're down 7. 253, 252, 251. Wood attacks. Swing. Maxwell Lewis loses the ball. GP gets credit for the steal. JK's wide open in transition 3. No good. Rudy and BP's in there to get the rebound. Way to go. In traffic. He's like the smallest guy. Gets a 3 by Jerome. That's what, 8 assists? How does he do it? BP Oreb in the forest. Then 8th assist. 7th? They didn't give him an assist? What's going on here? I'm gonna have to check another beautiful rebound by BP. He goes alley-oop to GP. Dude, this guy's he gets it. Oh my goodness. Alley-oop. Brandon Pojemski, BPodz should have 9. There it is. They fixed it. 9 assists. What the hell? And he gets a block. This guy's everywhere. What the hell's going on? Who is this guy? This guy's a lottery pick. What's going on? Oh my God. He's so good. Oh, JK misses a 3. Would have been a 10th assist. Oh my gosh. I am just in awe. This guy's a bona fide lottery pick, man. It's just that he's not athletic. That's the only thing. Wow, we got a lottery pick out of this. This guy, Brandon Pojemski, I'm going to take a restroom break. My goodness. He makes it a 2-point game. Credit BPodz. I'll be right back. Restroom break, be right back. Wow. BP. All right, cool. I'm back, and we're still at commercial break, but my goodness. BP is incredible. He's incredible. Welcome, Coma. Christian Wood. Yeah, I don't know about him, but Christian Wood is just there to back up 80, and it's a pretty good guy to get as a backup. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. BP is looking better than Dante. Are you kidding me? You know, I don't want to make comparisons, but golly, this is insane. Let's see the way he sees the court. Yeah. Look at BP, man. So inspirational. I know. BP. Wow. He has leapfrog Corey Joseph. I've seen enough. Right? I mean, right? Let's just call it. He's leapfrog Corey Joseph in the depth chart. He just has, and that's no knock on Corey Joseph. That's just he's playing so well. Now he shoots a three and he hits a three. Are you kidding? What? Oh my gosh. I'd love to see that play again. I'm gonna run that play again over here with about 1:05. Pick the handoff. Oh my goodness, this guy. Brandon Pajemski, he's amazing. He has given us the lead. I mean, wow. Talk about walking through the door. This guy has walked through the door and then some. Man, it's so impressive. This is a rookie? This is a 21-year-old kid? So I want to remind you guys to go check out my interview with Brandon Pajemski's trainer. It's on the live section. It's right there. Copy link. My live with BP's trainer. Christian Wood attacks. Nice scoop shot. Good help by JK. Look at BPodz run the floor down there. Jerome gets fouled. Had he made it, would have been 10 assists. We got to hope he gets 10 assists. This is unfreaking believable when I'm watching. Everything about it. Like, oh, it's so enjoyable. Wow. Wow. Tied up at 100. What else can you show me, Pajemski? I mean, you are amazing. He's guarding Christie, screened by Hayes. Hayes will go down the lane. Good job by JK to close that gap. Extra pass. Look at Pods know what to do. He takes the ball back out with 10 seconds. And he shoots a three. Short. At the buzzer, CP went to talk to him. I wonder what it's about. 5 seconds left. I mean, pretty good shot. Let me watch him go over CP talking to him. They cut it to the ESPN graphic right after that, so didn't get a chance to see that one through. Anyways, tied up 100. End of Q3. What do we got here? Pods. Oh, yeah, who knows? Yeah, who knows? It's still preseason, so who knows? We'll see. But yeah, no worries. Two ways are there for injury protection. I mean, that's the bottom line. Or long-term development, a la Garuba. I mean, both Garuba and Jonas. All right. What else we got? Nicole. It's true though. Well said. I mean, you hit the nail on the head. It's like everybody's going, "Oh, that you're right, Nicole." Exactly. It's hilarious. I know, right? Rookie of the year. Yeah, I want to see Garuba as well. Yeah, maybe we'll see him in the fourth quarter, honestly. Who's got a limp? Someone's got a limp? Warriors found their Austin Reaves. I know, right? He's a rookie. No, I think he will. Rookies make mistakes usually, but BP isn't making those that a rookie makes. Good question, though. I'm sure a lot of people are thinking it. Trying to copy your question somewhere. Did you delete it? Oh no, we're back to action. Oh, we had to replay the end of the third. My bad. Whatevs. So now it's the end of the third. What are we doing? We're gonna replay that again? What's going on, refs? Oh shit. Sorry, lost you there. I accidentally hit escape and it went, or the opposite to escape on the laptop, and it erased the whole screen. I went into sleep mode. Are we at the end of the third? What the hell's going on right now? Is Garuba available? Yeah, he's played already. Let me adjust this so I can lean back in my chair a little bit more. There you are. Darvin Ham's bringing in third string. What else do we got? So we're back to the end of the Q3 officially. Yep, that's exactly what's happening right now. Dean telling jokes. Oh, Popeyes. Huh? What the hell's going on here? That's hilarious. Yeah, he picked a bad time to get injured, but it was good for the team, though, right? It ended up being good for the team because I don't know if Corey Joseph has even this as his ceiling, right? I don't think Corey Joseph playing balls out isn't as good as this, right? This is an amazing performance. You know, I don't think we're going to get Corey Joseph immediately back. He is going to be the insurance. And if BP got a crack in the door and he's bursting through the door, sorry, Corey, you're still going to be our backup. You're still going to be our guy, Ty Jerome role. But we had to pay you a veteran salary. Who cares? Oh, I just noticed that I lost my other screen when I accidentally put laptop in sleep. All right, fourth quarter underway. Lester's in there. Moody's in there. Over to, who are these guys? Fudge with the 3. We got to be able to beat these guys, right? This is our second unit plus Lester. Moody gets a 3. Second and a half unit, 2.5 with Rudy out there and Lester. Nice poke away by Rudy. I don't know that we need to clip any of these because it's against the Lakers' third unit. Castleton over to, I know these guys because Sean was here last week and told us about all these guys. Hood Schifino, in and out, no good. Rudy Gay. I don't know the guy in the, okay, that's Fudge, and then that's Hood Schifino, and then 55 is Hodge. JK, baseline dunk, but it's against that third unit. So JK now has 19 points in 18 minutes. We have a total of how many assists? 29 assists on 37 field goals. Could be better. Pajemski rebound. How many rebounds? 6 rebounds, 9 assists. Golly, what? And 5 points. He's always getting the quadruple nickels. Or triple nickels. Travel by BPodz. They didn't call it, and he gets a layup out of it. Good. I'm glad. 7 points. 7, 6, and 9. It's like the point guard version of Draymond, right? 7, 9, and 6, or 7, 6, and 9. Yeah. Lakers get a layup. Castleton side. We're up by 2. I mean, this unit, we should destroy the third unit, quite frankly. I need to see it. Rudy Gay, 3, no good. Lester gets an offensive rebound, but airballs the putback. And now they're downhill on us. Hood Schifino almost blocked by Gay, but they call a foul on Gay. How many rebounds for JK? 2 rebounds. I don't really have a problem with the 2 rebounds in that BP's got 6 of them. So, when you got BP on the floor, he's going to take some of your rebounds. But yeah, why don't we watch JK? Let's just scout him from this point forward a little bit. There's a rebound. That's his third, right? Does he get 3 or is that just 2? Whatever. Yeah, there it is. 3. All right. Over to Moody, right side. Let's watch JK. He's in the corner asking for the ball. Moody says, nah, I'm going to go bank shot. No good. Trace is back in there, gets the rebound. They swing. Moody, right side. Goes past Rick Fox, number 17 of the Lakers. Just kidding. I know my history, though. Lester, man. Trace looks like a bigger version of Lester, but Lester has the tattoos, so I shouldn't mess that up. BP. Push shot in the paint. Good. This guy. Oh, man. Just like his trainer said, it's all about the confidence on that push shot inside. Look at him try to call off Quinones on the switch on the weak side. Man, it's fun watching BP, man. He does everything right. Good box out, Teej. TJD meaning. That's what I mean by Tej. Over to Kuminga in the post baseline against Hood. Shafino goes up, scores. Could have been an and one. He's too athletic, my friends. We're up by 5. I told you our second unit should destroy their third unit. We're not destroying them, but we're up by 5, so that's pretty good. They get an offensive rebound, though, and they'll get a 3. Oh, nope, missed it. Moody, rebound. How many rebounds for Moody? First rebound. JK, good job of not charging into a guy. He just turns it into a Euro. I want to clip that one. That happened at about the 7:40 mark. JK is able to Euro step his way out of charges. Interesting. Can you imagine if Michael Jordan had the Euro, right? That's what we're talking about. We got a timeout. We're up by 5. 2-4, 7:25 to go. Yeah, Lester's, I would say 6'4", but maybe he's 6'5". Corey Joseph has been a good run. Yeah. Let's get him to 10 assists. I know, right? Yeah, I think Rudy will get that 14th spot just as a non-guaranteed. Why not? Yeah, it'd be good to see Garuba pretty soon. Let's see. Second unit better? Hell yeah. It's a different makeup of it. Wow, you still eat KFC, huh? Dean's body can still digest crap. I mean, you get past 26 years old, man, the body starts to tell you that it doesn't like that stuff. But you're still young. You can still eat anything. Yeah, Guy Santos. He'll be in Santa Cruz. No worries. A lot of ads for sure. What's going on here? Oh, okay, that's what happened. Okay, whatever. Thanks for letting me know because I've got the play-by-play turned down over there. I'm going to be shocked. I'm going to be shocked if BP hasn't just leapfrogged Corey Joseph on the depth chart. There's nothing else needed to be proved here. And yeah, he could go in a slump. All rookies do. But until then, he's my backup to CP3 on the depth chart. I mean, it is just obvious. Oh, wow. Katie, man, you missed some incredible Brandon Pajemski. And then also JK's Superman two-handed dunk. Going right past LeBron, of all people. Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely a real shot because I just, the way that I put it is there was always a crack in the door for him to be the backup to Corey Joseph, which is the backup to CP3. Well, Corey goes down with an injury. Okay, go in there. Now he's bursting the door open. You got to take notice at that point. It's gotten so good that we don't even need to play him right now. BP has been subbed out. So, yeah, definitely a real shot for sure. The way he's playing, for sure. You're throwing alley-oops to GP pushing the ball up. Why wouldn't you want that in a real game, right? So, me, for sure. All right, so let's get us through the rest of this. What happened there? We scored a bucket. I didn't see it because I was typing. Let me watch it on the replay. Oh, it was JK for 3. Man, JK. Oh, man, JK. 24 points like it's nothing. And we got 2 more just now. I failed to watch that one as well, so I'll catch up in about 10 seconds on that one. Well, I got 6:01, 6 minutes, 5:59. Rebound GP over to JK, back to GP. Oh, it was a dunk by Trace from Moody. Always good to have the backup laptop doing that. Lester Quinones for 3. Had to shoot it from the hip. Not the best form there. No good. Maxwell Lewis finds Castleton for a dunk. I think that's Maxwell Lewis. Up by 3. Lester. Over to JK. Throws the ball right to Hodge. And they're going to score. And that's the brain fart of JK. Told you. He's going to make brain farts, but it's all part of the package. You don't get the 24 points without a brain fart here or there by one of the most talented players on the floor. Castleton blocks Quinones. Lester trying to force too much. Moody fouls Fudge on the other end. All right, let's check the comments because this game's getting a little, I don't know, not as exciting as much, even though it's a 1-point game. Yeah, right. Yeah. Good point. Good point, Zambi. Oh, BP's back in the game. I guess there's just not enough bodies. Oh, behind the back pass to Trace. What? This is the Zendaya reaction to the championship. What? Oh my goodness. His 10th assist. Behind the back to Trace. This guy's unbelievable. I mean, he's got a little showmanship, apparently. He'll shoot a 3 because they drop on him. Oh, he missed it. But Lester's there. Nope. Couldn't hold on. BP, man. BP Oil. British Petroleum. No, Brandon Pajemski. Wow. This guy is he's BP Oil. He's got a lot of fuel. Moody will call timeout after that rebound. 3:39 to go. We're down 1. Shouldn't be down 1 though, but whatever. It doesn't matter. It's preseason. Steve's going to draw up a play on the clipboard. Wow. BP is putting on a show tonight. Yep, 10th assist was a 10. First year All-Star. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah. You can also read the highlights in the description here. Just in case. I have no more words. Pajemski. Oh my gosh. Let's look at this line. 4 for 7. 22 minutes played. He's got a 9, 6, and 10. My goodness. If you project that out to 36 minutes, what's that? Take 50% of that? He would have like 13 points, 15 assists, and 9 rebounds. He would have a triple-double if you project that out to 36 minutes. Oh, my God. Not so. If you project BP's 22 minutes out to 36, he at 9, 6, 10 would have a triple-double. Absolutely sickening. Wow. This guy. Let's hope he gets a natural double-double. Wow. Also, Saric. Yep, good observation. Saric has been pretty darn good tonight. Let's look at his line. 2 for 5, 1 for 3 on threes, 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 steals. The man has 2 steals. How does the slowest guy on the roster have 2 steals? That's great. Oh, man. We're not even talking about the starters who didn't play so well tonight. J-Ski. Yeah, thanks, DV. That's great advice. Wow, we suddenly have 71 concurrents. Do we have enough likes compared to the concurrents? 46 likes? Oh, we could do better than that. 80 likes. No, 80 likes. Nice. Sarge poked AD, right. He got the steal on that one. Yep. Pajemski is going to post up. Nope. They 1.5 double him. So Hood Shafino showed, and that caused the open lane for GP, gets fouled. Yeah, just let Loon rest. Oh, we're actually down 1, and I'm really happy with our team. Doesn't matter the preseason score, but like just the fact that a guy coming out of nowhere almost is able to make this kind of an impact on the game. Wow, impressive. I wonder if J-Rob's going to come in for BP or not. Let's see. Hood Shafino, they're working the ball around. Late shot clock, 3 ball, no good. Goes over the backboard. Rick Fox, number 17. Actually, it's Fudge. Wearing Rick Fox's old number, I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. It's a quick flash from my memory. Don't know if Rick Fox was actually 17 or not. JK's back in there. Trace. Good cut by J-Rob. Back to BP. Finds J-Rob. Could have done an extra pass. Ends up being a turnover. And they're going to alley-oop dunk 94 feet later. So not a good play by J-Rob. We got 2:35 still. Plenty of time, actually, for BP to get the double-double. Moody attacks, draws contact, no call, hits the banker. And 2:22. Whoa, the 2:22 didn't even show up. Anyways, we're at 2:17, 2:16, 2:15. That was weird. A little glitch in the matrix. Okay, that's not Fudge. That's I forgot who it was, but BP gets a steal. Gets fouled. Are we in bonus? Does he get to shoot free throws? Are we in bonus? ESPN, get rid of the last season. I don't care about last season. Let me see if it's bonus. I don't think so, because we're going to go side out. Thanks a lot, ESPN. Nobody cares about last season's record, and yet you've got that pinned on your scoreboard, whatever. JK, over to Moody. Let's give JK an assist. Yes, JK gets an assist. That's 3 assists. 24, 3, and 3. Dunleavy with the steal of the draft. Yep. It was middle school, actually. 8th grade. Her PVO for his trainer the other night on our live stream. Exclamation point. Garuba's a 2-way. Yep. All right. J-Rob attacks. Nobody's open. Finds Moody way out there by the logo. Side logo, that is. And good attack. Late shot clock blocked by Castleton. 1 on the shot clock. Yeah. That would be nice. Got a timeout, probably by Steve. Oh, we've still got last season's records pinned to the scoreboard. Can we get some basketball people to do basketball jobs? Nobody cares about that. I actually want to know if we're in the bonus or not. Whatever. We're up by 1. 123, Q4, but there's only 1 on the shot clock. Oh, thank you, Joseph. Hey, I gotta screenshot that. Thanks a bunch, man. Appreciate that. Let's put the box score back up. Let's send that screenshot to myself so I can show off on Instagram later. If I remember. I usually don't remember to post these things, but I need to make a habit out of that and post the gratitude for some of that. 15 cent. Oh, that's your name. Gotcha. What's up, $1 out of 15 cent? Nice name. Yeah, he was a late ad. It's all right. You can only play so many guys. It's preseason. He'll get to play. Definitely, guys will get to play as we rest guys before the game, before the regular season. Oh, JK actually got blocked by Fudge. 59 seconds or so. Hood Schifino against JK. Nothing doing on the Lakers offense. The pick is coming and Hood Schifino dribbles away from it. And yet he still gets the bucket. So we're down by 1. It's exciting for the fans in the arena. Pajemski left open. No. 3 ball hits the back of the rim, but Kuminga should get credit for the hustle, and Trace got the putback. So that happened with about 33 seconds left. But Schifino blocked by TJ. Oh, whoa! that is a foul, and Steph immediately calls for the review. Everyone on the Warrior, anyone wearing blue is doing this, the review sign. Looks clean to me. Looks very clean. Well, he got the hand on the shoulder. That's the only thing if they wanted to. I mean, but you blew the whistle on that contact. Yep, coach's challenge. Way to go, ESPN scoreboard guy. You finally, put up a graphic that's helpful. Warriors coaches challenge, it says. The only thing is that I bet you the ref is going to go, oh, but he touched him on the shoulder right before I blew the whistle. Yeah, but you blew the whistle on the block. You didn't blow the whistle on the shoulder. If it's on the shoulder, then you would have blew that whistle a little bit earlier. I don't know. I wasn't there, so I'm just saying. They're going to find a bailout from this. They're like looking for a bailout right here, and that's your bailout. What's up, Louise? Yeah, Draymond just joking with the Lakers about why the hell this whole review thing. But anyways. Corey Joseph wasn't looking happy. All right, let's see what happens. I mean, the hand to the shoulder didn't affect the miss. It didn't affect it. So I don't think you can call a foul on that one. I think you just call it at the where the ball was. Did we win it? Steph is yeah, Steph is looking like we won the challenge. Jump ball. You don't need to make all that explanation, ref. Like, you don't need to explain it. We saw the damn replay. God. Sometimes refs are so ridiculous. Like, bro, TLDR, bro. Jump the ball, man. All he had to say was, that was a block. We're going to jump the ball. That was a block that everyone tuning into this broadcast and in this arena saw. We're going to jump the ball. You didn't need all that TLDR, my friend. Oh, man. Hilarious. But it's cool because we got a little comedy with 17 seconds left. Up one, jump ball. Oh, Castleton wins the jump. No, it went too far. They couldn't handle it. Fudge and Hodge. The two guys with ending in DGE. Darvin says foul right away. Let's see if they execute that. Get it to BP. Oh, he couldn't get it into BP. Now they foul JK. No, they didn't call it. They're going to call the foul on J-Rob. J-Rob gets a free trip to the line. We're up 11.8. Oh, hilarious. Yep. Agree with that. Oh, gosh. Player participate. I don't think Steve wasn't worried about it. So, yeah. So, oh, missed the free throw? What happened here? Kuminga got the rebound. Yay, Kuminga. How many rebounds? Still at 3 rebounds. Seems paltry, but whatever. So to answer your question, DP, Kerr addressed it at morning shoot around that they're not worried about it. Because usually guys are trying to play anyways. Plus, I think the rules on being, you know, a veteran creates a big loophole for us. Isn't there something about being 35 or something like that? Anyways, can't take the stress. Oh, don't worry about it. It's just preseason. Yeah, wait till the regular season when these count. So we're up by 3, 10.7. Draymond having fun with CP and Looney on the bench. I don't know what we're doing. There's Seth Cooper. He's going to be on the bench a lot instead of Jacob Rubin is still telling me, don't foul. Don't foul. Wait, maybe you do want it. Wait, we have one more free throw, right? So we should be up 4 pretty soon. I don't know. Haven't been really paying attention. I missed the part where he's mentoring everybody. We got one more free throw or no? We're up 3. Oh, okay, no. So do you foul? I think maybe you want to foul with 7 seconds or less. Not at 10. Good switch by Kuminga. Uh-oh, BP left Hodge open. Oh, he missed it. Uh-oh, Fudge got the rebound over JK. No good. He stepped out of bounds. 5.4, we're going to win. Clutch Minga. We should win this. Unless something freaky happens, although last year we saw a lot of freaky shit. J-Rob finds BP. BP gets to go to the line. 9 points. All right. Come on, BP. Just need one to drop. Let's not look at this. Let's not look at this. We can't see if he actually you can still see that. So let's do this. I think he made it because I accidentally peeked at the tiny little 10. No, he missed it. Missed the free throw. Ah, come on, BP. Need that double-double. Laker bench is on its feet because it's still one possession game. BP hits it. Yeah. What do we got? 10 points, 10 assists, 6 rebounds. At the buzzer, they hit. So officially, Lakers will lose by 1. No, they didn't count it. They'll lose by 4. 125 final. There's Bryce. And Bronny. Bronny and Bryce. Yeah, obviously. We win. Yay. Pods. Got a double-double, baby. Oh, so I don't know how long you guys want to stay on, but I will always stress out Dean for that. What should we talk about now? I don't know what there is to talk about. I don't know that we'll be on late enough. We have the ability to contact CJ Holmes to join us, but I don't know if it's worth it. Oh, love all these comments. We will wait for the post game. So why don't we throw it over to Twitter? And you can look at my who do I follow here? Here we go. My notifications. So we'll wait around. Warriors. Second unit played great. So the first unit didn't play great. Second unit played great. Dean, we got to get you on, Dean. But Dean's working right now, so he's on the clock. Oh, he's sick right now? Oh. That was such a fun game. Such a fun game. Oh, ESPN immediately drops into UFC. There's nothing else, right? NBC Sports Bay Area isn't going to cover anything. So we gotta go with good old Twitter. Just follow the Twitter here. What's going on here? Good vibes. Yep, got some good vibes. This screen record of a screen won't get copyright violated, so we're kind of good on that. Oh, here's the Superman dunk by Jonathan. What's going on here? San Francisco welcome. Oh, Chase Center has Suicide Boys. LeBron, James, and Bronny. Mike Breen hits this fan with a bang. Oh, the fan won, huh? Better not show that. That's probably part of the broadcast. Wemby highlights. Can't look at that too long. There's the block by Trace. Again, these highlights I can only stay on for like 2 seconds. So I got to go away from them if they're longer than like 2 seconds. Even this one, Moody hits a 3. Warriors Japan going nuts. So let's just scroll up again, catch up a little bit. JK with the numbers 26. All right. Colorado played Stanford tonight. CP and Bronny. We saw the Trace Jackson block. Nice little graphic here with Steph. Good photo. Wow, this guy screenshotted the box score. LeBron CP3. I'm gonna have to save that. Let me save this behind the scenes one for later. I gotta put that in there somewhere. Hold on. Oh man, my Discord's taking a while. Let's see. Postgame CP3 Bronny. Clip that a little bit. Else, that's it. So we go back up top because CP here, I can't stay on this too long. That's it. So we got to just wait here, get out of here for a little bit. What else? Get well soon. Get well soon with your pounding headache. Jeez. Oh, you got a lot of comments, guys. Good. What are you talking about? Catch rest of the stream later. All right. Thanks, Stevie. JK26. Get well soon. Yep. Doesn't do as much. I think he's going to average like 3 brain farts a game. That's just fact of life. 3rd-year player. I look back and I look back at myself, and we might as well talk about this because there's nothing else to talk about right now. So on the JK brain farts, probably averages 3 per game, maybe 2. But I remember when try and address you guys better here. I remember when I was very young, lots of times you zone out. I play with my dad. We went to Taiwan for a trip, and I played with my dad, and he's always the give and go guy. And I hardly ever cut when he wanted me to. Although he was never mad about it. It's just that he was like, he got the pass and he was expecting me to give and go. And as a young guy, you just don't get that. It doesn't come naturally. So that's, even when you play, you're just kind of just like watching sometimes. And every young player goes through that unless you're named Brandon Pajemski. And his upbringing was different, right? Where he played in middle school and he had a dad that was in the military just drilling him to keep playing and keep playing. So most young, talented guys tend to end up watching the rest of the guys play. It's just a pickup game habit. Unless you're named Brandon Pajemski, in which case, he defies the stereotypical path to the NBA. even to college, he just defies that path. So most guys are super talented, super athletic. And when you're that way, you just kind of hang back. You just kind of hang loose every now and then. Remember how it used to be with Kobe and Michael? It's here, it's your turn. Here, it's your turn. Usually it's your turn a lot of the times, Kobe. 2001, we talked about that at halftime with Sean against the Sixers and Allen Iverson. Oh, it's your turn, Allen. Go AI. And then, oh, I'm doubled, I'll pass. And then that starts the cascade of mismatches and switches and stuff. Well, the Warriors don't play that way, and we don't play that way because we have guys that aren't that athletic and physical, namely Steph Curry, and the offense that Steve chose long term for the Warriors with Steph as our franchise player. We created a system where you have to figure out what to do with the ball in 0.5 seconds. So if you're super talented like Kuminga, super athletic, you're going to have trouble adjusting to that because it's usually AAU pickup style where here, you take your man one-on-one. Here, now it's your turn, or maybe it's Kuminga's team and he gets to go one-on-one on his guy every single time down. Maybe at Ignite there was some of that with Jalen Green on the team being the top dog. So what would happen is Jalen Green, okay, you go, and then okay, I didn't have anything. Now you go. You're Kuminga, so you're the second dog, and now very traditional type of way to play basketball. We are not traditional. It's us, the Spurs. There's not a lot of teams that do this. Most teams do the your turn thing, such as Boston Celtics, Phoenix Suns, pretty much everybody. Denver's going to run a lot of offense through Jokic, but it's pretty much the Jamal Murray Jokic show. Kind of just the ball goes through them. There's not 0.5 basketball going there. Utah seems to be doing some of that, utilizing marketing. The Kings try to do that when they're not in the half court. They just try to run every single time, and they've got Sabonis who can do a lot of things, which allows De'Aaron Fox to be off the ball a little bit. But it's just not prevalent, and so the traditional way of playing is your turn, and that's the type of guy Jonathan has been and is for the most part still doing, but now it's fitting within the 0.5 basketball framework. He just needs to know what to do at any given point in time. There's no resting. There's no watching. There's just hardly any of that. If you're watching, that means the pace isn't up. If you're watching, that means somebody isn't executing 0.5, or we're just, they're playing good defense against our movement, that sort of thing. So that will totally change. It's getting to a point where JK's abilities is catching up to what we need to execute 0.5 basketball. So that's a long-winded analysis of JK. I don't know that there's anything to watch on TV right now other than let's check the Twitter timeline to see if we got anything new. Got to refresh this. I'm showing a BP highlights. Oh, that's a nice shot. Who got that one? I don't know who that is. AK on the photography there. Chase Center again. Oh, there's literally nothing on my timeline. And I'm currently following all of the Lakers beat writers. So someone's going nuts over here about the final score that nobody really cares about. Thoughts are very similar to my thoughts after the first. Kuminga looks very good. Hey, he thinks Pajemski's going to get regular season. Oh, you can't see this. My bad. Nothing's been important until now when I hit the Tim Kawakami tweet, but Pajemski's going to get regular season minutes. I agree. Right? We talked about that. It's in my notes, and it'll transfer over to the comments and the description later, such that there will be timestamps after we're done with the live stream. Turnovers were bad. Yep. CP3 should get time with the second unit in the next 3 games. Yep. And we saw this one earlier. So we're still waiting for Steve to do his post-game interview. So why don't I just refresh? I asked Darvin Ham if Taurean Prince is the 5th starter. Next question. He doesn't want to throw Vando under the bus. More wrist flip on the Kuminga 3-pointers. And we out. Okay. I'm not going to say it. I'll let you guys say it. LeBron James really got dressed and ate a fruit ball. Yep, that's what Bruce was saying. Let's see. Yeah, so the Lakers people are... The thing they're talking about is who's going to be the 5th starter. It was Vanderbilt, but now he's hurt. So now looks like Taurean Prince played well enough tonight, I would think. All right, what's up, people? Jasmine in the house. Get well soon. We're so blessed to have this, for us to come together, even though we're all virtual. I mean, where else would you go to talk about all the good vibes of this? It just this is the place to go. I love this. I'd rather be here than waiting for Steve Kerr to show up outside the locker room to do an interview. You know, I'm feeling the love with you guys and all of that, and just that's what it's all about. And then we can always check Twitter for the guys who have to work their butts off out there. There's a close-up of the fruit bowl. Man, I would not have the gumption to do that. I just, you know, you have to have a certain personality to do that. Yep, and we're still stuck on this. This is a portrait version screen record, so I don't trust having that. So I'm gonna skip that one. All right. We might have CJ on. I mean, we have 94 concurrents now. If you guys stay on, then we're gonna give CJ a call, and he'll call us from his Uber back to the hotel or whatnot. All right. JK, 21 years old. I know, right? That's nuts. Young guys. Yeah, we were trailing, huh? Good observation, Blasian. I'm going to put that in the description because it's good stuff. Good analysis. Where are we at? Man, we were good job commenting, everybody. Wow. I'm getting really behind, am I? Yeah. You guys are really commenting up a storm. I love it. We'll get to every single one. Asian Warrior. What else? Cut back on the bad fouls. Yes, he had a bad foul on LeBron with 12 seconds left in the first quarter. Remember that? More rebounding. Yep. Just no more brain farts type of thing. But we can't expect him to be perfect. Kuminga and Brandon. I know, man, for sure. Pajemski is playing with a nice pace. I better get out of the Kelsey Plum interview. That's all the smoke Out of respect for all the smoke. I don't know what it means when it comes to minutes, but you can see the improvement. Let's refresh. Let's get another tweet out here. Nope, nothing. So let's get away from this screen so I'm not getting copyrighted by Steven Jackson. Yeah, pods more. Hey, thanks, Blasian. Let's do this. I know, right? Trace had a good game too. Even though he had 4 fouls real quick. He isn't near rebounds. Yep. Yep. Pod's just, he has a knack for the ball, doesn't he? No, he got a double-double. Real close, though. I mean, if you do a per 36, that's a triple-double. But 10, 10, and 6 in 25 minutes. So you add 50%, that gets you to a triple-double. He would have, you know, 15 points, 10 rebounds, and 14 assists, right? If you project that out to 36, it's amazing. Plus 16. Thank you for mentioning that. That definitely will stick out on the box score, which everybody gets to look at after the game. That is super impressive. Super impressive. Good point. As I slowly catch up to some of these comments, I'm telling you, if there's 30 of us later on, well, we're gonna give CJ Holmes a call. Yeah, Nuggets are doing some stuff with ball movement. Of course, when you've got Jokic, it's a good. All right. Oh man, I'm excited for every day. Yeah, CP, you know what else about CP? Just the toughness. The toughness and the he took a charge that was called a foul. Ends up with 5 turnovers, 4 fouls, but he just played so physical. I love that. Steph at the 2 and Steph at the 2, 18 points. I mean, this guy just falls out of bed and will get double digits in 1 quarter. LeGramp. Shafino, it's too bad. All right, let's just go through these. Everyone's still waiting for, yeah. Yep. Oh, the New Jersey. Oh, you're reminding me. I got to get the affiliate link up. Oh gosh, so many to-dos. But I had to do my taxes this past week. It was stressful, even though it ended up that I hired a tax accountant to handle that. We don't need a big. I don't think we need it. Man, we could really go into some detail there. Oh, thanks, Katie. Yeah. Let's put that in the Klay boat ride. We should have checked that one out, guys. I love those ones because we never get a chance to experience it, right? We don't play for the Warriors. We're not at training camp, but thanks to Donovan Williams, we got to be on the boat for like 20 minutes straight. So I'll put that in the background. Please hit like. Yeah, thanks to Sean of Lakers Fast Break for coming on board. Yep. No turnovers as well? Oh, man, I didn't even notice. Good Lord, how does he do it? That's amazing. 0 turnovers? What? That's sickening, man. That's sickening. Another excellent observation by Dean. Dean again. Dean gone again. It's weird not having a post game on the screen with NBC. 36 assists for us. Just amazing. 0 turnovers. Yep. Icing on the cake with Rudy. Good night, RJ. Yeah, we do still have turnovers. Cool. What else we talking about? Let's look at Twitter real quick. Refresh. What do we got, guys? Total box score from Warriors PR. Add a little, even add a block, but add a little 0 turnovers. How many let's do this. How many steals? No steals. I thought he had 1 steal, but whatever. Probably gave it to somebody else. What else? Twitter. What is that all about? Oh. Well, of course you're not criticizing anybody because you are hired by NBC Sports Bay Area, and I just think you got to just be really careful of being on Twitter too much if you're employed by some of the big boys out there. It's just I mean, the addiction to Twitter is just so prevalent. And I don't mean that as a criticism. I just mean that as that's too bad. Like that's what happens. That's how addictive that app is, and you just really got to put your foot down and say no to it. That I'm not going to rely on this app to fuel my outrage for the world and stuff. So it's so that's you kind of get caught in that because there's outraged people out there that might think that you're criticizing LeBron when your job requires that you never criticize him, and then you're in a snowball, and just I wouldn't comment on it in the first place. I would just you don't need to be on Twitter unless your employer is telling you, as is actually the case at places. They're telling you that you do need to tweet every now and then, but you don't need to really get involved in all of that. You just need to report something and just just tweet out the link to your article like that. But then you think that Twitter is a place where you can gain popularity and that'll help your career, and to a degree that's true, but then it comes at a risk, so you got to be careful. Tim is being asked about CP3's turnovers. I categorize that as he hasn't played in 6 days. And when you're 35 and over, not playing in 6 days affects you. So I'm going to disagree with Tim Kawakami there. And I'm going to say that's just because we haven't played in a while. It's rust. It's rustiness. Okay, what else we got? Jerome was not bad. Klay was, so was Lester. Yeah, driving the boat as a maniac. Here it is. We, got 20 minutes of this, so there's plenty to watch in the background. Garuba, no updates. No, he's not injured. It's hard to give minutes to all 20 training camp guys. There's 20 of them. Devon, KD, Donovan get minutes. Wemby going crazy. Yeah, there is. Yes, it's just not being covered as much during the preseason. Oh, right. Yeah. Dean being dark. No, just kidding. Yeah. He turned himself in. I saw that tweet somewhere. Donovan, by the way, I want to say Donovan Williams here. He's a funny guy. He's a fun guy. If you just listen to some of the stuff, really fun. What else? Garuba needs to ramp up. And oh, okay. Thank you for that. Wow, Cholo all over it. 326 mark. But they're high on Garuba, It's a development project, and we have control over his contract for probably the next 2 years, I think is how it works. All right, everybody. Still got 65 on the concurrence. That's pretty good. Let's listen in to Donovan.
I don't tell Klay that. I got you. I think Klay knows he's appreciated and loved, but I got you. I'm going to let him know for sure.
Yeah, he's good. I like Donovan. He's hilarious. I want to go to Santa Cruz and meet him.
Tom, wake JB up.
Okay, let's take a look.
I got service, but I don't even know. I thought I wasn't going to have service when I got out here. He ain't smart out of nowhere. He was right here the whole time. He was right there literally the whole time. He ain't.
Well, we're not getting much post game here, but you would think CJ would have some kind of a tweet coming out. I'm glad to see that his article is up, so we can hit him up to see if he wants to join our live.
I'm gonna let Let's do his thing. Cool. He having fun driving the boat right now.
Let me send him the link. Actually, no, we would just need him on audio. Let me know if let me know how the timing looks. We still have 60 concurrence on, which is pretty good. For this hour.
I can't swim actually, damn. Hey, you niggas said holding on tight in a bit. I actually am holding on tight as hell.
I actually am holding on tight as hell. I love that. Hilarious.
What is he doing? Oh, okay. Nah, this guy's wild. It's the veins popping like I'm here with it. Like I'm locked in. Me and this boat are one right now.
Me and this boat are one. He's hilarious. Hilarious. All right, here's Garuba. Let's see. I really like Garuba. Yeah, for sure. Me too. Yeah, look at that line. Not leaving. Oh, cool. We might get CJ. I know. Looking in the future, it gets you really giddy about the future, doesn't it? We got to win a championship this season, though, right? One thing at a time. But yeah, I mean, the future looks bright. The future looks really bright. Suddenly, the two timelines is back. Right? It just depends on the narrative. Suddenly, the two timelines is back. Is really a commentary about our state of media these days. It's not really about two timelines. It's about how things transpire. Let's look at Twitter once again. Oh, I gotta turn off this. Oh, okay. Kerr gave Kuminga your anger. See, that's what happens on Twitter. Oh, gosh.
Right.
Then you get in Twitter beefs with people. That see, we're not going through any of that right now. Oh man, I hope the music doesn't messes up here. I don't. It never got flagged earlier, but you never know. There we go. Oh, that's what happened. It got windy. So waiting on CJ, waiting on some tweets to come in because we still have 58 people concurrent. So that's a pretty good number. You know, you get 58 concurrents right now, it's going to translate into thousands of views later. It just does. It's a YouTube algorithm thing.
I was teaching us how to fish earlier.
I know, right? Two timelines are back. It's hilarious.
It ain't go well at all.
Love it.
I think I broke the line, actually. Dang. I mean,
We're having fun here, man. We're having the most fun with the Warriors right now out of anywhere else on the internet. And that to me is special.
So your radio down. Hold on.
Let me turn this down a tiny bit. Just turn that down a little bit.
I don't like that.
Lakers fans that angry with it, yeah.
Makes sense.
Let's look at Twitter one more time. Any new tweets? Is it still Tim Calicon? Hey, you Filipinos out there, I'm following Steve Angeles. I don't know why. Maybe it was because of the FIBA World Cup, and he was doing some good tweets back then. I don't know. Hey, check this out, guys. Assists per game. 7 in the preseason. That's insane. That's a great tweet by Zena. So those are the cool tweets that we get.
Appreciate it, Coach Ham. That's love, baby. Really got us on the water, bro. This shit froze. Damn, it froze there. That's tough. Sorry.
All right. I just got word from CJ Holmes. He's going to need about an hour. So I don't know if we'll stay on an hour, but who knows? It depends on what you want to talk about. I told him I'd give him an update in 15 minutes. Can we do it? It's like, you know, the marathons that we do. It's like, have you guys seen Dumb Money, the movie? It's like Dumb Money. We're holding on GameStop. Oh, man. This is fun stuff, guys. Kuminga averaging 25 points through the first 2 preseason games. Oh, look at this. This is a good tweet as well. This is beautiful. This is an excellent tweet. Dalton. I'm going to put that in the comments as well. That is some crazy efficiency on the field goals, isn't it? Look at the 3-point percentage. Nice. Oh, here's where it got calm. And Klay goes around Angel Island, and that's when you get to go into the calm part of this ride. It's so cool. Hold on. Hold. Have you seen the movie yet, Blasian? Or did you know this already? Hold. Who do you think is Lakers' third best? Oh, gosh. I don't know. I didn't even pay attention to that 100 list. D'Lo does look good. Yeah, he looks good. CP3's pace. Yeah, you're right. He has been playing extremely fast. I mean, I think this is one of those questions that's a rhetorical question. Like, it doesn't get answered yet, and we'll just see. But it's good to bring up. And I love the fact that we're kind of like Greek philosophers in the Parthenon talking about stuff right now. You know, we're just a bunch of erudites, if you want to call it that. Good observation, my friends. Well, an hour from now is 11:20. You think we can do it? I don't know, man. 3:36 mark. Needs about an hour. That puts us at 11:20 p.m. Pacific time. I don't even know if I can handle that. That's tiring. I know ESPN lists suck, man. In the academy. Okay, we're in the academy. Greek philosophers in the academy. Hidden gem moves. Oh, right. We can talk about right. Thank you. Thanks for bringing this up, because we can talk about the need a big thing, the need a big narrative, let's call it, as mentioned by, who was it up here? Talking about needing a big, don't even know if they're still on. Let's see. Where is it? I'm scrolling up, trying to find the need a big. I wish you could just do a find on need a big. Damn, did I scroll too far? Oh dear. Who said need a big? Someone just tell me if you said need a big. Because I want to give an example that should put the debate to rest. Was it deck tabs? Oh man, I don't know where the need a big went. Oh, it looks like we're done with that video. Bye. I can't remember. Okay. Let's talk about need a big. And we are at the 3:38:45 mark on needing a big, or on the need a big narrative. The thing that blows it to smithereens is, drum roll, can we guess? What is the litmus test that actually occurred that should let's get away from this one. Skip ads. Let's go back. Let's put that on play endlessly. I gotta turn down the background noise here. What is the litmus test that actually occurred that should blow the big man, the need a big man narrative to smithereens? I'm being a little what do you call it? Hyperbolic. But that is my question to you. Yeah, I know. I know someone said that. I just want to teach a little bit. Austin Reaves at the podium. Okay. We don't care about that, but it's good to see people are going to the podium. All right, guys. They need to play Rudy more. Why? We don't really need him. I mean, we need to play Looney more, but it's a preseason game, so we didn't need to play Rudy Gay. The thing that I will do is go to our good friend Basketball Reference, and I'm gonna type in a name. I'm gonna type in a name that should pretty much blow the big man, need a big man narrative to smithereens. Do you guys know who I'm gonna type in? And I'll prove it to you. I will prove to you. Let me put it this way. Our big man, we did have a big, and we went 3-7 with needing that big man. Tell me who that is. And it's not Rui Hachimura, but I'm about to put a name in there since we still got 52 concurrents on, which is cool. Come on, guys. This is not a difficult quiz. I think someone answered it, but I'm trying to send myself the screenshot that I just did so that I could throw this on Instagram later. No, Blasian is saying, oh, okay. Blasian is saying Saric, high IQ, bump. Dean is the only one paying attention right now. But if I go here and I type in James Wiseman, here, let me redo the screenshot. You will see that we went 3-7 with a traditional big man. It was not working. Was not working. Nope, incorrect on Bogut. Let's go look at Wiseman. So when we had a big at the 5, a traditional rim protecting big, even though he was kind of slow to the ball, but is Wiseman that much worse than Dwight Howard? I mean, just picture it. Like, aren't they kind of the same speed? Even though I give credit, Dwight is probably a little bit better to the ball, but I mean, guys, like, right? I mean, this is not meant to throw James Wiseman under the bus. It is meant to throw the big man narrative under the bus. That's why we drafted Trace Jackson Davis instead of the I don't know, the dude from Purdue. I don't know, a big man. That's why we didn't trade or sell the pick to pick up a two-way guy like, I don't know, Queta, who's playing for the Kings. I mean, look at this. 16 minutes a game, and then 13 minutes a game. The only problem is that we went 3-7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3 wins. We went 3-7 with Wiseman. Right? It's not that it was bad. It's not that he's a horrible player. It's just that it doesn't fit. So we abandoned that strategy pretty much right away. And we started winning games. I mean, look, we went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 10-5. No, let's discount this one. 9-5. You know, it's still better than 3-7. We then went 9-5 when Wise was a DNP. I mean, I think at that moment in time is when we just had to adjust and win some games and get back to 500, and only ended 4 games over 500. This was proof that the traditional 5 wasn't working for us, and it was stagnating, and we weren't winning. We just weren't winning this way. And, you know, I mean, we're in a situation where everything revolves around the movement of Steph Curry. So when you think of it that way, it's a no-brainer that you would go out and draft a more mobile 5 who maybe doesn't look like he can block shots, but tonight proved to you that he could. So tonight, TJD proved to everyone that he can block shots while still being mobile. So therefore, we do not need Dwight Howard. You're giving up a 3-point shooter if you give up the Dwight Howard spot. I'd rather have Rudy Gay at least be able to hit a 3 once in a blue moon. So hopefully that kind of helps end the narrative, at least on this channel. Colorado was up 29-0. Oh, wow. Really? I should turn on Stanford right now. Colorado, really. What channel is that on? Let me look at sports. I love the fact that I have this awesome TV now. Let's go to my sports app. No, it's looking at it. It thinks that I love basketball. So the search function isn't that great. Oops, let's go back. So I got to find the Stanford game real quick. So hold on. Football. Man, I should have put Colorado. I'm an idiot. CO. There it is. Colorado Buffaloes football. Stanford, Colorado, ESPN. Yeah, you could say that Wise, you know, but so yeah, the answer to that would be, and it's hard to find a good rim protector. I mean, Queta, he fouls a lot, right? Plenty of other examples, and it has to be a draft pick or a vet min, right? So you talk about, oh, but Wiseman, you know, Wiseman wasn't a good rim protector. that's my answer. That's my rebuttal to Wiseman wasn't a good rim protector as a traditional 5. Not a lot of guys are. That's my rebuttal to that. Yeah, wingspan, going along with the wingspan is the mobility. So you have to have a guy that can keep up with the speed. And TJ was on the podium. TJD was on the podium Thursday and talked about how it took a while to come up to speed. And if you are a paid subscriber to my website right here, just to toot my own horn, but in this article eons ago, it seems like, if you're a paid subscriber to my website, you knew this back on September 29th because I gave away that information almost a full month before Trace Jackson Davis went on the podium to admit it. All right, so when I divulged to paid subscribers that TJD was struggling before camp started, that's right here. And that's why you subscribe to the website at just $5 a month if you wanted to. And even though I don't always get that inside information, a lot of it is just donating to the cause, to be honest with you. Okay. Wingspan is good. The fact that, Draymond wanted him, but it's like, regardless, it would have been an experiment for Dwight to play, 5 minutes a game. Looks like Dunleavy's faith in TJD outweighed the potential of Dwight to play those meaningful minutes. So that's what I want to say about that. Put that on for the Twitch people as well. But it's a good debate, and we're bridging the gap between now and getting CJ Holmes on the live stream, which I would love to do. We only got half an hour to go, so if we can still keep arguing for half an hour, we're going to get CJ Holmes on. So that's pretty cool. Let's see. If you're advocating for a traditional 5, Wiseman is the closest approximation to Dwight. Queta. Oh, who else's name has been Boogie? Who else has been named? A lot of guys have been named. Bogut is different, right? Bogut, although he's probably immovable right now, when he had the most littlest of mobility, he was a superb passer. So he could still play the high post way out there with the handoffs and the incredible lead passes and stuff. You're not getting that with Dwight. You're not getting that with Nema Queta. You're not even getting that with Boogie, unfortunately, as talented as he is. What were the other names that came up? JaVale. JaVale picked the Kings over the Warriors, but we were thinking of having him. But why would JaVale come here to play 5 minutes a game when he can go play for the Kings and get didn't they play yesterday? Let's look at how many minutes he got. Sack. Where are you, Sack? Maybe it was the other night. Let's go back 1 to Wednesday. Sack. I literally watched JaVale play the other day. Here it is. JaVale McGee, 15 minutes in a preseason game. So JaVale's going to get more run on the Kings than he would with the Warriors. So whoever we get, I mean, JaVale is probably like the only 5 that we would get, just because we know what he does, and he's good at what he does, and he's far better than Queta on blocking shots. But I understand it if we pass him up and we trust in Trace instead. And tonight, Trace should have proved that he can play the 5, because he had a game-saving block. Garuba does have a long wingspan. We just need to see him play some more. Anyways. Good Lord. Okay. Randy, this is the debate to quell the "we need a big man" narrative. We have a big man, TJD. We have enough. So, do you still want another big man not named JaVale? Not named JaVale West Bogut? That is the debate. Okay? But I don't come on here to really argue all that much. Like, that's for Twitter. Like, it's just, you know, if you want to argue about, oh, we need a big man, then that we don't do that here. We know we trust the team, and we trust Dunleavy in trusting Trace. And that's probably why we don't come on here and go, oh, Dunleavy sucks. He needs to do this. He needs to do that. He needs a big man. And he failed us on the big man. It's like we come on here to try and be curious about why he didn't sign Dwight. So that's the difference of Let's Go Warriors. And I think everybody that really gravitates towards this channel is more tired of people on Twitter ditching curiosity for outrage. So what we're going to do here is we're going to stay, first of all, not stressed out. We're not going to compete against people to win arguments. We're trying to understand our team better, and we're trying to understand why Dunleavy would pass on Dwight and instead probably lean towards Rudy Gay for that 14th spot, because we want to keep the 15th spot open. We don't want to waste salary on that. So we're going to go with 14. So is it Gay or Dwight? And Mike Dunleavy might have stayed up all night, you know, flipping coins, rolling dice, looking at crystal ball. At the end of the day, he said, you know what? We got Garuba. That's why I wrote this article, which was to say it's not necessarily about Dwight. It's not necessarily about a big man. It could have been just that we just given Garuba a two-way. And if we're going to sign Dwight, then that kind of deflates the excitement that Garuba has for signing the two-way, which really comes down to Trace Jackson Davis. The fact that we have him as a second-round draft pick I mean, I think we got the big man that we needed, and we're still a mobile team and a fast team. And I just don't know that Dwight can play that fast. But it's all kind of speculation. It's just everywhere else, there's outrage about not having a big man, except here on this channel where we don't really partake in that. So welcome to the channel. And if it's not for you and you want to be outraged by this big man narrative, then there's plenty of people on Twitter that will love to agree with you. But we're kind of tired of that. We're trying to remove stress from our lives. When you're competing with people and arguing with people and not trying to be curious and understand why Dunleavy chose the path that he chose. We don't have time for it. Well, we're getting plenty of Austin Reaves at the podium, and that's it. Yeah, we're kind of this way. Yeah. Oh, thanks, Dean. I kind of want to screenshot that and send it to everybody on Instagram. I don't even tweet anymore. There's no value in tweeting these days, because then every time you tweet and you leave it open for replies, some hater goes on and says, "Oh, you suck, Rich. We don't need you out here." I'm like, I know. And you just reinforce that. A bunch of bullies on that app. I love MacBooks, how they just take forever to do a screenshot. We have a lot of fives. We do. And it'd be great to develop Garuba as the long-term replacement, maybe, of Draymond. I mean, we're really pie in the sky type stuff. Oh, by the way, James Wiseman played great in the traditional lineup that the Pistons have. So thanks for reminding us of that. He was great. I think he actually had 20 points, didn't he? I think he broke the 20 barrier. So good for him. I'm glad he found seems like he found a role over there. Anyways, okay. Did we lose any people? We probably lost 10 people, down to 50 concurrents, but we're running out of things to talk about between now and 15 minutes from now, when we hope to get CJ Holmes on here. Let me hit him up. All right. Maybe 20 more minutes to go. Okay. Garuba, everything. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, Dean. Because lots of times that's what you get with bench players, is that they can only do this thing, and then that guy can only do that thing. And if you could combine them, you'd have an all-star player, or you have a rotation player. Wow, Blasian keeping it alive with the The good questions. Quinones. The last criticism that I had of his game this game tonight was simply that he went up against Castleton and completely underestimated Castleton, got swatted. You got to be aware of the potential of your shot to get blocked. So that didn't happen. And then he kind of rushed the other 3-point shot from the hip, kind of a slingshot. And so it was kind of just a blah game, but he didn't really get that many minutes, and he's going to get plenty of run in G League. And as a two-way, he's kind of injury insurance. As a two-way, you're usually injury insurance, and we'll see. A key function of all that. By the way, Stanford, Colorado going into overtime. Wow. A key function of Lester Quinones is just circumstances and opportunity. Totally unpredictable. So you never know. Something could happen, and we'll see. Yeah, Pods is playing so well. What else are we talking about? True. ISO score. Yeah, let's look at Garuba's contract real quick. We got to go to Spot Track for that right here. Do I even have him up already? That would be awesome if I did. No, it's Christian Wood. So let's look at Usman Garuba. Oh, so you know what happened? So he gets waived, right? Do you still get paid when you get waived? I wonder. Because he signed a 4-year, $11. Yeah, that's guaranteed. All contracts in the NBA are guaranteed. So talking about Garuba, let's talk about Garuba. 407.15 mark. On Garuba, had signed a 4-year, $11 million contract. All contracts in the NBA are guaranteed. Therefore, he is getting paid still by Houston plus the two-way. So he could afford to come here and just do a two-way. Perfect circumstance for Mike Dunleavy. Perfect. So now we get Garuba, who was the 21st pick. Wasn't he the 21st pick? Usman Garuba. This is why, Garuba didn't play. Don't worry about it. We got him. He can't go anywhere. It's a two-way contract. We have control over his contract because we have he's a restricted free agent. And he was the 23rd overall pick, as I made that way too small. Sorry. 23rd overall pick. Spot Track. 4-year contract, $11 million. Oh, man. We get to pay him a two-way salary as Houston is paying him a 23rd pick salary. We have control over him in terms of the only way he can leave is if we don't match whatever other offer he might get. And at that point, it's hard for other teams to really waste their time to make that offer unless it's over the top. A la Jeremy Lin back in the day. Houston comes over the top to nab him from New York and throws in a poison pill that New York is like, there's no way we can match that, which then changes the CBA in terms of poison pills. But Usman Garuba out of a two-way contract, that's that's got to be talked about throughout the NBA as an absolute steal. And it's just circumstance that Houston has too many young guys. And actually, Steve talked about that 2 days ago on the podium, or was it this morning on the morning shoot around? I can't remember. My computer refuses to work here, but anyways, look at all these guys that they got, and now they're paying salary to Fred and Dylan. They're gonna have to eat this one, right? Wasn't it Kevin Porter? Oh my gosh, 15 million, and he goes criminal, I guess. What happened to Kevin Porter again? Let's just get this right. Kevin Porter Jr. Yeah, facing assault and strangulation charges. Yikes. So Houston, they ended up waiving Garuba, just couldn't really fit him into this whole equation. Plus you got Sengun was playing good. So when you've already got a post type player, that made Garuba expendable, and it's like, cool, thank you. So now we're able to use our culture, we're able to use our Hall of Famers to attract Garuba over here for pennies on the dollar. Yeah. All I know is that NBA contracts are guaranteed unless they're non-guaranteed. So doesn't matter from the Warriors' perspective. Jerome Robinson, I don't know that there's room for him on this team. He's more of a two guard. Now, if he had fantastic handles, and he did have that one turnover today, if he had fantastic handles, then you could think of him as a combo guard, but I don't know that he's a combo guard. Oh, what else are we talking about? Anything? Warriors basketball. What else? No answer from CJ, but we still have to go 20 more minutes. And maybe he got out of crypto already. Whatever happens, happens. We'll stay until we still got 56 concurrents. That's insane. Look at the shots here. Look at the action photos of JK. Oh, look at Pods' dad. Positively. What? That's hilarious, bro. I'm going to copy that and throw it in our Discord for future consumption. Dembski's dad chimes in. What else we got? This is a funny tweet right there. That's a funny tweet. What else is going on here? 10 points, 10 assists. That's it. There are literally no tweets from post game, which makes it even more important for us to have CJ on, but no answer from him yet. He's probably working on an article. Heading for 5 hours, right? Oh gosh. How about Moses? He's just solid. He's solid. So No complaints about Moses. May have made like one mistake earlier in the game, as I recall, but we know Moses is a known quantity. He's like it's like Rudy Gay is a slower, taller version of Moody, even though Rudy's like a 4'5", 3'4". Maybe not a 5. Rudy's like a 3'4". Moody's like a 2'3". But Moody's solid. Nobody's worried about Moody. Oh, okay. Let's see. 2-day window to claim now the Thunder. Yeah. Wow. That's amazing you even know that. So we're talking about Moody. Let's hear what Austin Reaves has to say about that technical foul. Let's turn this up.
I don't know. I feel like yeah. I don't know. That's a great question. No, I just felt like there was a similar play in the first quarter when I pump fake and tried to step through towards the basket to shoot like a little floater. But I talked to the ref about it and he said it was two totally different plays. He said I fouled Steph with my hands. It wasn't my, jumping towards him. And I just asked him because he said it was going into a shooting motion, but I didn't think that, people shot like that. So, I don't know. We talked it out. And, I don't know. My dad texted me about that, and I apologize to the ref. So.
Oh, he apologized to the ref. That's hilarious. So on Iguodala, I think it's more a function of Rudy than anything else. Google. Not yet. But feel free to bug me via email. I don't mind. And it's the only way to keep track of this. So if anybody wants to email me, obviously, rich@letsgowarriors.com. A little worried about CJ here. He hasn't replied. So we're going to go in at least another 15, at least till 11:30. Why not? We still got 53 concurrents, which is nuts. Yeah, it just seemed like Kerr kind of knows Gay will probably be the 14th spot per a recent interview either this morning or yesterday. Let's see. I know, right? He's waiting for. Yeah. That's a good point, Dean. Yeah, he could be. Yeah, he's always scheming. Oh yeah, he's doing well. Man, Blasian should be a journalist. Did Stanford win? Did they win? Why is everybody celebrating? No, not quite. What happened? What happened? Oh, did they? What's going on? I don't know what happened, but everyone in Colorado has a stern look on their face. I think. Oh, okay. They maintained. Okay, Colorado could have won the game on this extra point, I believe. So it remains tied. Okay, so what was your question again? Oh, Draymond. Draymond, according to Slater, stayed late after shoot around and had a good workout. We have CJ Holmes's picture of Dre signing autographs on our website. So let's take a look at that. 420 mark. We're in the 420 mark. So let's take a look at the website. Go here and go here, and here is the picture of Draymond signing autographs outside of the gym at UCLA. Pretty cool of him to do that because he was the last one out of the gym. I'm guessing. I don't know that for sure. And are these college kids? I don't know that these are college kids. They seem younger than college. Don't they have class? Don't know. Not for me to judge. All right, Pods has a better haircut. Blasian's the BP of today's chat, right? All right, Sardine and Cholo had to go. Man, really? We might have CJ on in 10 minutes, or we might not. I don't know. He has not replied. I'm a little worried that he hasn't even seen the DM. Let's check his stories. Nope, not much going on there other than showing tip-off that AD won the tip-off against Looney. Oh, yeah, Klay, huh? Wiggins was solid, yeah. I thought he went okay. Let me see. Klay. Oh, yeah, I accidentally put it on... I put it on the Kings earlier. Klay, 3 for 10. But he had the 2 for 4 doing a spot. Yeah. I don't know. Typical Klay ups and downs. And he'll hit 5 straight threes all of a sudden. Oh, Cholo will remain. I thought somebody said bye to you. Oh, wait. Did Stanford just win? I believe Stanford just won. Yes. Field goal. I don't know how it suddenly went to a field goal, but Stanford won. Stanford just beat Colorado, and Stanford's was 1-4 and now 2-4 or something like that. Don't quote me on that. I'm not a football journalist. Lakers were shooting lights out. Let's check it out. 50%. You're absolutely right. 44 from threes. That's a great observation. $831 Loco. I can hear Cypress Hill going on in the background. Man, look at all these comments you guys had. This is great. Gary Payton voice. You guys are great. Let's see. Yeah, he wasn't pushing too hard. Yep. Feels like it too. Yep, Stanford won, man. Crazy. Wow, they totally upset Colorado. Okay, let's see. Blasian has another question. I'm going to do a Raymond Ritter on you. Last question. No, just kidding. Nothing from CJ yet. We are still on. if you wanted to chime in even by phone. We'll see what happens. Oh, yeah, Donovan Williams. Yeah. Yeah, Donovan. He seems a little skinny for the NBA game, but he has another year to develop and work out and have the right diet and do all the things that Santa Cruz will transform you into, that Santa Cruz is so well known for. Let's check Twitter real quick, and I might need to do a restroom break again. Comeback for the ages. Biggest comeback in Stanford history. Wow. Or massive choke job by Marcus. That's it, because we just saw the Austin Reaves one. Ooh, yeah. That is a good question. Why not? Why not? But it's a good question, rhetorical question. That would be a three-peat, wouldn't it? Man. Look at Blasian, man. So inspirational. All right, I do need to do a restroom break. Restroom break. Be right back. What should I put in the background? To do anything here? I don't know what to do. We could look at Draymond, or there was only 14 seconds of Draymond, I gotta admit to you, but yeah, we can look at this stuff. Be right back. And let me put the sound on.
Bro, he brought the dog to the plane. Oh my God.
Well, this is the part of the video where I had to put in the other music to drown out Nipsey Hussle in the back. So yeah, it's kind of an annoying thing, but otherwise it would have gotten flagged for the Nipsey Hussle in the background. Yeah, I think CP can fit with anybody. So good question, but I do think he can fit with anybody. That's what makes him a Hall of Famer, you know. One of the reasons. Um, hold on, CJ is on.
Yeah, we talked about it. The celebration that Dennis brought to the team, the freeze. He told me he was like, you cannot do that in the USA. He's like, I've seen it too many times in the play.
So I had a little Austin Reaves here. He
we've talked about the series and how the series went, and obviously he's a great basketball mind, so I wanted to pick his brain on things he's seen in the series that we did good and did good.
Basically he's saying that Steve would not allow him to do the freeze celebration, and I don't even know what that celebration is. I asked my friend who's a Laker fan, but and I forgot to ask Sean tonight, but he never got back to me. Cool. Wow, CJ says he's willing to come on to the live from the court. That's pretty awesome. Okay, I'm sending him the link. Shit. Where's the link? How do I get it? Oh, I sent it to Sean in email so I can send it to him in the other app. Boom. Copy link. We're gonna have CJ Holmes. Oh wow. Okay, 4:30 mark. Oh wow, 4:32. CJ Holmes about to chime in from courtside. Oh, yeah. Look at all you guys. This is your reward for staying on. We still got 39 concurrents. How's that even possible at this hour? 4 hours and a half into this. This is, I didn't have the video of the interviews from practice, and so it's just a photo of everybody while they're talking, and you can hear it. You can hear them talk. Trace Jackson Davis.
Continuing to build off of what I did.
And, I better turn on the volume a little bit when
Chris Paul, Anthony Davis.
Nice picture of your mom and girlfriend there too. Jerome Robinson later showed up. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited. CJ hasn't shown up on deck yet, but still got 39 concurrents. Geez, this is nuts, man. This is nuts. And ask away. There he is. Let's get him on. CJ Holmes. Crypto.
Hello. Greetings from crypto.com arena.
Man, thank you so much for being on. I can't believe you're still there, and I can't believe we're still on. This is nuts, even for us.
Hey, our reporters put in fours generally, we put in these late night hours, but it's all good, man. Here's a little view of the court for everyone on the stream. See, they're getting cleaned up here a little bit.
You're there so late that the rim is being collapsed. That's how late you were there. So we weren't able to really see anything post game. Did you get a chance to talk to Steve or whoever that came out of the locker room?
Yeah, we got to speak with Steve Kerr post game, Trace Jackson Davis, and Jonathan Kuminga.
Oh, nice. Everybody, you guys got to start asking questions in the comments. But what was the one thing that you remember from each of those scrums, from Steve and then Trace and then Jonathan?
I think from Steve, and this kind of like applies to everyone we talk to, just like the contribution from the youngsters tonight. Jonathan Kuminga, game high 26 points. You got Trace Jackson Davis with the late game tip in, followed by a big time block. Moses Moody had a solid game. Brandon Pajemski had 10 assists in 26 minutes. So Steve said, the best part of this game was that the young guys really got a chance down the stretch to experience, having to close out a game such as this. And, for a preseason game, it's just about as competitive as it gets, and it's an invaluable experience for the young guys.
Absolutely. And then what was the main takeaway from Trace Jackson Davis?
Just the range of emotions that he felt in this game. I mean,
start putting these chairs up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, 1 second, guys. I gotta.
Yeah, no problem.
They couldn't give me 2 seconds to finish my spiel.
Yeah. No,
but sorry about that, y'all. So for Trace Jackson Davis, just the range of emotions he felt in this game. Kevon Looney got into foul trouble. Not that fouls matter much in preseason basketball, but Kevon Looney got into foul trouble late in the second quarter. Trace Jackson Davis got a little bit of burn the first unit. He checks in, immediately goes screen and roll. Chris Paul finishes at the rim and one. Converts on 3-point play, but then he's matched out with Anthony Davis on the other end of the court. Picks up 4 ridiculously quick fouls. He said that 2 of those really should have been 2 fouls. He said the other ones he didn't really get the whistle, but he said he's a rookie, so he's not going to complain much about the calls not going his way. But to experience that and then having the like I said, having that tip in late in the fourth quarter, give the Warriors a 3-point lead, and then get that big block on the other end. Just a lot of range of emotions for the rookie in this game, and he played pretty well and handled it well.
And then Jonathan Kuminga. Mm-hmm. What did he say?
Sorry about that. The biggest thing from JK is he's just, it's more of how he's just handling these moments better this year. Entering the off season, there was some chatter about Jonathan not being happy with his role, and his role didn't increase, and he'd want to seek a trade. But all you saw from him all summer long is him in the gym. Every video you saw on social media, he's in the gym, working on his craft. He goes out to Jamal Crawford's Pro-Am in Seattle and drops 60 points. And then he pops up here in the preseason this season, and all the work that he put in this offseason is now really starting to show. The funny thing is, he remembered, just a couple months ago, he said when he played the Lakers, when the Warriors played the Lakers in the playoffs, they were backing off on him, daring him to shoot. Well, tonight they're doing the same thing, and this time he was knocking it down. And, as we know, a lot of great scorers in this league, when the 3-ball starts falling, the rest of the game starts opening up. So Jonathan was just, talking about his confidence, and how his confidence is, never really wavered. And, a lot of it was about being patient and waiting his turn, and understanding those two concepts took him a little while to understand his first couple of years in the league. But it really just seems like the kid is really just starting to put it all together at this point. And, you're seeing it in the preseason, and if it can carry over into the regular season, it's going to be scary.
Right. Oh, yeah. Gosh, and we haven't even talked about Brandon Pajemski, but Dean Chambers has a question. What do you think about the Dubs defense over the past couple games, or the 2 games?
It hasn't been great, but, at the same time, Draymond Green hasn't been on the floor. And we know how much of a difference, a healthy Draymond Green in the lineup makes for this team. The Steph Curry, Chris Paul lineups might not work as much on the defensive end. And even Steve Kerr said there's not much to be happy about this team defensively. But, that's what the preseason's for. They're working out the kinks. And I think everyone knows this is going to be a different looking team when Draymond Green gets back from injury.
And Dean also saying, what a great comeback by CJ Holmes, just like Stanford over Colorado.
You're right.
Not for you, but yeah, what a game that was. We were watching it on the side, kind of. All right, last question before you go. What's one thing you remember behind the scenes tonight?
One thing behind the scenes. I'm trying to think of a gem for y'all.
Yeah, thanks.
I mean, it's just the positive vibes. I mean, this time last season, the Warriors preseason got off to a really promising start out in Japan. The vibes were immaculate out there, and then they come back, and then they come. And, oh God, I thought you run over, guys. And then they come back, and then you deal with the punch all preseason, and it really just weighed that team down. Throughout the regular season and showed in all facets of the game, but. One word of the Warriors have been using all preseason long, all throughout training camp is the word connectivity. And you can really get a sense of that. Just being in the locker room, being in the hallway where the locker room is after the game. Now, granted, winning makes a lot of things better, right? The vibes are going to be good when they're winning, but it just feels different this year. Feels more positive. These guys feel connected, and hopefully it all translates to better regular season results.
All right. We got one more from a fan, and he's saying, what do you want to see in the rest of the preseason?
I want to see Chris Paul get some run with the second unit. He's started these last two preseason games in place of Draymond Green, who's been hurt. Whether Chris Paul winds up starting when the regular season rolls around is yet to be seen, but we do know for a fact at some point Kerr plans on utilizing Paul in these second unit lineups. I mean, we got to see it for a very, very short period of time tonight. He was actually out there on the court with Trace Jackson-Davis and Jonathan Kuminga. I was hoping for a lob to the rim, but they just weren't out there long enough to make something happen. And whether it's I guess the vets are going to rest a lot during the final preseason game, but in one of these next couple games, I'd really like to see Chris get some extended run with that second unit, just so they can start building that chemistry and just overall see what it looks like.
All right, man. Thanks. Let's let him go. And I actually kept it to 10 minutes. So. Thanks so much. Be safe. Don't get run over. And see you in Sacramento in 2 nights, or we'll be watching your tweets and reading your articles. Appreciate it.
All right, thanks so much for having me. You guys have a good night.
CJ Holmes, everybody. The man, the myth, the legend. And I kept it under 10 minutes. Just under. It was like exactly 10 minutes because he came on with at the 4:32 mark, and we're at the 4:42 mark, basically. Oh, man. Awesome. Thanks for the questions, Dean and Blasian. What a treat. He got to sign on from courtside. That doesn't happen every day. Awesome. Yeah, Cholo, right? That was fun, man. And the thing I love about CJ is that he can really he's like an extension of the Warriors bench a little bit, because like he used to play ball. He played for Auburn. This guy played D1 college in the freaking, are they in the SEC? I think they're in the SEC. I'm in a major conference, major school. And he even joked to Jerome Robinson in this very interview at the end. He joked to Jerome that oh, you're 26 and you have no regrets, and it just nicely phrased questions with Jerome Robinson, and was saying, man, my career ended at age 21, so you're doing well, J-Rob. So I thought that was pretty cool, and that's the thing about CJ is he can instantly know the vibe of the team because he's a basketball player. He's a baller. CJ Holmes. Oh, you know what? We gotta try and get CJ Holmes to go one-on-one against Chris Haynes. I would actually drag my body to go film that. But let's ask him that next time. Keeps it real, man. All right, we're at 4:45. Are we really going to stay on 15 more minutes just to cross the 5-hour mark for the sake of crossing the 5-hour mark? Oh man. But everything just summary of CJ Holmes logs off at the so I'm going to say things we talked about. Kerr, TJD, JK, post-game interviews, Kerr on the youngsters, getting the opportunity to close out a close game. TJD on what do you remember what he said? On the emotions of the game, I think it was the emotions of the game, having 4 fouls and coming back from having 4 fouls. Let's put it that way. JK on all the noise and just staying focused on improving himself in the summer. All the noise meaning he was unhappy and wanted to seek a trade, for example. What do we got in here? All right, Dean. I mean, 13 more minutes to go. No problemo. Besides, by the 12th minute, I'll be over here looking for Wardell, which, by the way, we can look at Wardell's now that Twitter's kind of quiet. Instagram.com Curry brand, because he has a couple commercials of his new shoe right here. So we can play this in the background. No, we can't. Let me go to Discord and get a link. That's directly a link so that we can have something fun going on in the background. Let's see. Search on commercial. There it is. Right here. Copy message link. Go here. Paste. Oops, that's Discord. My bad. It's not the message link. It's there it is. It's a reel. So let's put the reel here. Instagram reel coming at ya. Yeah, we can just play that in the background for fun. Yeah, I don't have anybody lined up. Thanks, man. Oh, your cat. Next live, obviously, Sunday for the Sacramento game. Boom, boom. And I don't want to bug. See, we'll switch off. Figure out who to get. Maybe John Dickinson, because he's a sack guy. Yeah, rookie for the game-winning block. I know, right? Cut lover. Anyways, next live Sunday, 10:15 at. Oh, it's a 6:30 game, so I'll be on at 6:15 Pacific Daylight Time. Still daylight time, right? Yeah, I think November, first week of November is when we fall back an hour. Literally, can I do the math correctly? 43 hours from now. Go Niners. Sorry, Dean. I got to say go Niners real quick. Cats are the best. I love cats and I love dogs, to be honest with you. I love them both. So I know, right? Points per game leader. What? Everything's just like, we're playing so well. I mean, our second unit is playing so well. What else can I put here? Oh, well, let's go back to Twitter because we are slaves to the Twitter. No, I'm just kidding. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Stanford. Wow, blew a 29-0 lead in 2 overtimes. What? Wow. That's a collapse. Yep, nothing new there for Stanford. So I can go back to Instagram. Niner game. You want to know a secret? There's 2 dogs downstairs. They're so protective. They're so cute. They're always barking when there's someone walking across or there's a dog across the street. I don't know how they know this, but dogs know when there's another dog within, a 25-yard radius. I know. X is on another level. Man, I'm so hyped from CJ Holmes coming on here for 10 minutes. Right? Wasn't that nice of him to do that? He doesn't need to do that. He's getting run over by maintenance crews who are dismantling the very bleacher seats in the lower bowl that he's sitting in. Like, he's sitting about 10 rows away from the baseline across from the Warriors bench. And I've been there, and it's just awesome. One of the stanchions is lowered already and all of that. And that was cool. And then he's walking. The Staples, I'm going to call it Staples. The Staples Wi-Fi is pretty good. So he lost us a little bit right when he went through the alleyway, the tunnel, and then he regained us. If you notice, I knew exactly where he was walking to go back to the media room at Staples, which since I have 7 more minutes to waste, I will tell you that inside of the Staples media room is all of these pictures of all of the concerts that they've had and obviously the Lakers championships. But it's really cool to see, everybody, whether it's, Britney Spears, whether it's Taylor Swift, I don't know, whoever, just all of these pictures of the people who've done concerts at Staples. Thanks, Blasian. That's pretty cool of you to say. I'm screenshotting so many of your comments tonight. It's really fun for me, and a reminder that this is where we want to be, right? Right, Dean? I think Dunleavy has done a masterful job with this roster. And it's just super exciting. Like, we got a squad here. And let that be a reminder to you that I often say is, if on your birthday, when it's your birthday, oh man, I took the weirdest angle of me on the screenshot of CJ Holmes. So that's embarrassing, but oh well. Oh, and Blasian accidentally, you called him Chris Holmes. Whoops. So I can't send that, but I could always cross that out. Cholo with the starstruck one. That one was cool to have. Let me see if there's another one. There, CJ Holmes, everybody. Oh, what a night. We only got 4 more minutes to hit 5 hours. Oh. Yeah, so again, so blessed to be here with you guys, like 39 of you all over the world. A lot of them in spirit too. I mean, you know, we still got Ben and Sister Agnes and Robbie and Roland. We haven't heard from Roland in a while. I'm sure Jeffrey still has us in his mind. Rebecca, who knows what they're doing these days, but you know, we're family. And if we really, really wanted them to be on, they would come on, you know. Gabe from back in the day. And it's pretty exciting. It's really special to have this technology that keeps us together, and to celebrate the Warriors every chance that we get. Like, you know, one thing that I've learned is to remember this, remember how we are right now, and always feel this. Just remember this and feel this as often as you can, because you know, the power of your thought, don't underestimate the power of your thought. So you keep that positive energy and that keep vibing. You know, those positive thoughts will help Dean heal from his you know, sickness right now that he's going through. And yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Jeez. I no words. That's an amazing compliment to receive from you. And speaking of receive, always feel like you can receive yourself, receive praise, receive positivity from us, receive your paycheck, receive whatever fortunate thing that lands in your lap, whatever serendipitous path that you cross. Always feel like you're worthy of it. And don't forget that, because we're all here together. It's a collective consciousness. And, you know, aside from our brains and bodies, we got this thing called a conscience and a consciousness. And the fact that we're able to have this sentient understanding of life, that's to be shared. That is the way we reconnect. That is the way we reconnect in this otherwise 3D reality out here. Never forget, the atom is mostly energy, right? It's 99.9999% energy, then matter. And so if an atom is mostly energy, we're mostly energy. We just can't, you know, really see it, but just remember that that's what's really behind everything, is that positive energy and that thought. Of course, there is negative energy out there, obviously, but try to turn that around and think of it as positive. So we're 30 seconds away from hour number 5. So why don't we just leave it with good old Wardell, even though this is literally the wrong clip to show because he's at a camp, and this camp is about other stuff, skills and basketball and everything. But as soon as we get to the just us part, 3, 2, 1, we're at 5 hours. Let's get Steph back in here. Here we go. I'm going to hold you accountable as leaders of positivity. Leaders of positivity.
Put in a lot of hard work, a lot of time.
You put a lot of hard work into your lives. You deserve to receive this positivity.
All those good things, being able to talk to each other, having fun.
And talk to each other.
Not just relying on your athleticism every time you stuff.
And rely on your athleticism. What?
Keep talking to each other. Keep pointing that stuff out. You know what I'm saying? Keep holding yourself to a high standard.
Keep pointing out the positivity here.
Sir, doing it again tomorrow.
All right, let's go.
Just done. Just us on 3. 1, 2, 3.
Just us. Bye-bye, everybody. Just us. Let me just do this. See ya. Less than 48 hours. Bye-bye.